Hello, even. Today has been an interesting day. Hello, Ian. Welcome in. Not only is FF down for maintenance, but upon launching Steam, found that Steam was having issues up until literally a few minutes ago. So I was literally typing up a post to say that there was going to be no stream because I can't play anything off of Steam since majority of my saves are all through cloud, and the cloud was part of the issue. But I think Steam has sort of fixed itself, so we will likely be playing Date Everything afterwards, and hopefully everything is okay with the save out there. Also, literally right as I'm about to start stream, the Lodestone site did go technically unavailable, but I can still see the patch notes, so we'll still read the patch notes. The website just looks kind of different right now. Hello, Wolf. Welcome in. Good morning. Or, sorry, no, not morning. Well, yes, morning. I guess. But yeah. Let me just make sure that things are working the way I would like them to be working. Well, you are going to get sleep before maintenance is over, yeah. Were you not planning on doing some of the content right as it came out? I thought that's what you said, so... Oh yeah, I won't be playing day one. Was just doing homework till now. Oh my god. Yo, my brain is so Final Fantasy 14 coded that even that I definitely almost read that as doing Heaven's Word until now, and I was like, huh? I want to though. Yeah. You know, I did take a quick glance at the deep dungeon stuff, but it's not like I can even do it. You have to have finished Endwalker. You have to finish base Endwalker in order to do the deep dungeon stuff, so guess there's more content that I can't do. Whoopee. But also the Monster Hunter stuff was released too, and I can't do that either. As much as I would be one to definitely grind the shit out of something like that to get a mount or whatever, a reward that comes with it. I mean, Space talked about that. What about Deep Dungeon? The fact that what? The fact that I can't do new content because they're MSQ locking it, even though they placed it in a Shadowbringers area. Kind of sucks. Okay. Okay, so 7.35 patch notes. 7.35 brings a wealth of addition to the game, including Monster Hunter Wilds crossover duty, the new Deep Dungeon Pilgrim's Traverse, along with Yokhui Society quests, and inconceivably further Hildebrand adventures. Honestly, the only thing I'm looking forward to in Endwalker right now is the fact that Hildebrand comes back. Gotta love the Hildebrand quests. They're a bit of respite from everything else that you do in the game. Playable content, I'll kind of just skim over this because to me it doesn't really matter a lot, but you have Pilgrim's Traverse. Again, you can only access it by completing main scenario quests Endwalker and having cleared floor 50 of House of the Dead. Well, I have one of those requirements done because I had to access Heaven on High. We also need, that's interesting. Pilgrimage of Light, Fairy Tale. And then whatever that is. Hildebrand quest added, new allied society for those of you in endgame. The Monster Hunter Wilds crossover. This one's even worse. I can't even do this until I've completed Dawn Trail. See you guys next year, I guess. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'll finish Endwalker by the end of this year. If I don't go on a super long extended break. Actually, it'll probably, like, base Endwalker. I don't know. Maybe end of this year. Maybe beginning of next. Depending on how long my MSQ break is. But I am due to finish Shadowbringers next week if I don't know how long each quest is, but there's 3 quests in 5.55. So that'll be interesting. New furnishing. Am I excited about any of this? No, not really. New orchestrion rules have been added. New triple triad cards and triple triad NPC opponents, which fair enough because of new patch stuff. And the fact that I added in new allied society. Usually there's a card tied to those, no? I was checking with books about the requirement for the deep dungeon because we def wanted to go in with our boss a while ago. What makes you think this boss would go into a deep dungeon? More like, I'm surprised that Boogs is going into a deep dungeon too. Surprised they made it Endwalker required. Yeah. See, that's the interesting thing because I definitely, like, it's being placed in Little Iran, right? Or Ilmeg, sorry. Not specifically Little Iran. So I think, like, I don't know. I think a lot of people may have had hopes that it was going to be Shadowbringers tied because it is in a Shadowbringers area. So I don't know. I was throwing it out there. Wishful thinking. I think, like, I don't know. I may have gone in. I definitely don't think I would stick with it because I would go crazy within the first, like, few hours. I would definitely be within, like, 30 minutes of being in there, be on my track to try and find all of the fucking traps in there again. Whether that is me dying a million times or not, you know? New emote, drinking tea. You know what I kind of wish they did with patch notes is, like, for the emotes added, that they didn't separate the freaking command for it into systems. Where the frick did it go? Right here. Scroll all the way down here to figure out the command for this new emote. And I'm assuming, actually, you know, I don't know. Are they giving us a free emote? Also, what is this command? Drink green tea / green tea. Why can it not be drink tea? Like, what kind of logic did they use here? Battle system. 7.0 new trial has been added, plus a new extreme. Good luck with that to anyone who's doing it. let's read about the deep dungeon that I can't do, but was marginally interested in where it was being placed in Shadowbringers. Pilgrim's Traverse. Love how they tied it to learn more about Palace of the Dead. I don't want to do that. I think the most interesting thing is the why did they attach learn more about Palace of the Dead when they basically kind of re-explain everything here? Works the same way for the most part. Rewards. Yeah, not really interested in all of that. But this is the duty that's tied to the deep dungeon, no, final verse. After reaching Stone 99 of Pilgrim's Traverse, players will be able to challenge the final verse. The boss fight is identical to the one fought at Stone 99. Once the duty has been unlocked, it's no longer necessary to retain save data that reaches to Stone 99. And then you have Final Verse Quantum, which I assume is quote-unquote like extreme or savage difficulty, but only 4 players. Interesting. Players may challenge this tree after completing the side quest, which is unlocked upon clearing the final area of Pilgrim's Traverse. Once this duty has been unlocked, it's no longer. Sacramental offerings to it varies in difficulty. I see. Sounds like hell all over again. Okay, PvP PvP stuff. Let's see. Anything that I play. Any healer summoner. I don't even play, but slipstream potency has been increased from 8,000 to 9,000. Damage over time potency has been increased from 4,000 to 4,500. White mage, Afflatus purgation. Potency has been increased. Nice. So white mage do more damage. Not like white mages were not stupid strong already. Can't wait to get my ass handed to me by setting it on the highest difficulty right off the bat. That'll be fun. I think, like, man, I could not sit through all the deep dungeon just to do that. I was like, if you gave me that trial or whatever you want to consider it to be separately, I'd be down. I don't want to sit through 99 levels of a fucking deep dungeon to do it though. Stage. Phlegma 3. Our bind effect duration has been decreased from 3 to 2 seconds. Sucks. Crystalline Conflict. Season 16 will end and season 17 will begin. When the season ends, top 300 ranking players from NA, Europe, and Japanese data centers and the top 100 ranking from OCE will receive vouchers via the Moogle delivery service. Players finishing in the bronze tier or higher can claim rewards. I didn't do ranked. I'm kind of curious, what were the rewards though? Oh, right. Should have opened that ahead of time. Whoops, my bad. Let's see. Crystalline Conflict, new server for North America is Crystal. Well, they do spice it up after Palace of the Dead and give it some gimmicks that make it interesting. I don't know. It's just the same to me. Going into Heaven on High was just as painful as Palace of the Dead for me. It's just the fact that the scenery does not change and I'm losing my mind being in there for too long. Items added in patch this gear. Yeah. New recipes, the new mount has been added, the rainbow bush. Where do we know where this is from though? It's not the new extreme deep dungeon. Probably. The cursed chocobo barding. Absolutely crazy. It's so cursed. Yo, whoever wears this though, I think you need to dye your chocobo black. But now we go sideways instead of down or climbing a tower. Yeah, how that's crazy. That's crazy to think about because it's just like, how much land did they take up in Ilmeg for this stupid thing? My chocobo is black, yo. Can you imagine? Seeing eyes within the mouth. New minion has been added. Yo! I kinda need the minion. What the hell? I honestly really want the umbrellas. I'm so sad. I am actually so sad. Okay, retainers. Chop chop. Somebody's duty is to find me the minion and the umbrella. Uh-oh, are these spoilies? Not really, Lex. I've already gotten past the most spoilery content. This patch is going to add in new optional content. So it's a new deep dungeon, and this is some of the loot that can come from the deep dungeon. So if you care about that, then yes, it is spoilers. But this is just glam stuff at this point. We're almost done with patch notes. But yeah. I think the most spoilery thing is that there's a new allied society and a new trial and extreme that came out for most recent content. Lex, you and I can't even do any of this stuff anyways, because new deep dungeon, even though it's placed in a Shadowbringers area. I don't know if you've gotten there yet, but you can't even do it until you completed Endwalker. Base Endwalker, which kind of sucks. More content we can't do with our endgame friends. Retainer on the way. Okay. You know, as much as I like pink, what the hell is that umbrella supposed to be? I guess it's an upside down flower. I don't know how I feel about that. And I can see over here a smidge unless they didn't edit it properly. This flower does not have a stem. I much prefer the fact that it has no stem. But I would rather it be pink. This game, I swear, can't make two things. Whatever, I'd be happy with any parasol. The minion will come in due time. If not, I will buy it for some exorbitant price. I'm before Big Fairy Light Warden, I think. Oh. Oh. Hang on, I won't spoil you, but don't look at the screen. We're done with patch notes, by the way. No, not post. Main Shadowbringers. You did Holminster. Okay, you're at Dawn Meg then. Okay. You're... Yeah, you are powering through. Oh! Right, so you do have the area. Okay, so you do have Ilmeg in your Marlboro opened. What? It's open. Time to do subs for books. That's crazy. Have a good stream, boss. Time for me to be wise and get some sleep. I will not give in and do new content. You know, I wish you the best of luck in that. Well, have a good night. Please watch your health while you do new content, though. Okay. We're done reading the patch notes, so I am going to move into date everything. Do need a minute to just launch that and change stream category. It's about to get real loud.
Team 17.
Okay. Let me bump up audio real quick. And change. Everything day. What day is it? Day 22. Okay. And
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
it seems louder than normal. But I can't tell if that's just menu. No, sound effects are a little bit louder. Okay. We are pushing to finish day everything today, hopefully. We have realized 39 out of our 75 that we can. Realize, and then we'll check to see. Shelly's probably still bugged. Yeah, Shelly's still bugged, so we can't finish anything that's tied to her. Where did we leave off? Rainy. Oh wait, no. Wait, yes. Rainy, Arma. No, Rainy, John, and Arma. I can't remember if Rainy was one that we couldn't realize because she's tied to someone else's story or not.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, dog.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
I'm ready to realize you, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Not at all. I'm serious and I'm ready.
Sorry, but Rainy can't be
Right.
realized just.
The fun-loving Rainy has some more adventures ahead of her.
Okay.
Check in with Tony.
Tied in
Does
with
that make
Tony's
sense?
story.
Happy.
So we'll skip Rainy for now. And then Jean, Arma, Betty.
Ah, yes, I have done it. Well done, Jonathan, you cad.
Am I barging in on something again? Jonathan?
Oh, it's you, my friend. We are friends. Very good friends, I might add.
You... What's with the mystery? You sound insane. What's with the mystery?
I am a master of relationships, you see. But even a master needs his tools. I have procured one date index for myself. And egad, the functionality is fecund. I have you in here. See for yourself. So much more to go. I quite love filling in all the little bubbles and baubles. Now that we are friends indeed, you must show me yours, since I showed you mine.
No, please don't do that.
What? I thought... Well, yes, it says right here. Friends. Is that simply not true?
It's not true. I'm not comfortable with this. My mistake. Here's my data decks.
Splendid. Go ahead and give me all the dirty little secrets you have been keeping. They aren't dirty to me, you see. One could say petroleum is filthy, but it feeds the flames something fierce. My little flames are hungry. Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name is actually, I thought I'd be player. Player?
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very housedom. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. You've had your way with the table. How unstable you've made him. You've swayed the air itself to delight you so. Most ephemeral. Your own reflection. In love with you. Absurd, yet profound. Egads, sound the alarm. She burns with a passion for thee. Hot, hot, hot.
Where's this going?
I've known humans to love art, but not the other way around. How obscure. No amount of makeup can hide the fact that you've fallen in love with your beauty supplies. You've supped from the forbidden beverages of love. A true thirst trap. The Lothario cabinet has charmed you and held you in his masculine wooden grasp like so many dusty dishes.
You know, I do like the fact that like the characters that we've realized showed up in their realized forms, and the ones that haven't showed up in there still like furniture form.
You have interacted with the interactive medium and meddled yourself into love. I cannot believe that was a real choice. Something must have gone wrong. You and the and made love. Made love. You. You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful. You have gotten the very dust itself to love you. There is no dirtier deed. The door should be ashamed
Oh
of
my
itself.
God.
His duty is to keep love away, not allow it in like some torrent of
Can you
iniquity.
actually imagine if we had loves and friends with all of the characters what Scandalabra would be saying. At least I know there's a faster end to this.
Success carries your love upon her broad shoulders. Can it even be supported with all your other lovers? Whose biggest fan has become a lover? The impropriety of such a change in status will make headlines! The relations between you and your refrigerator have not cooled. Nay, they have done the opposite, which I very much dislike. The world entire has spun herself towards your love. This off-axis behavior is awful. 'Tis the season for inappropriate behavior between you and the holiday decorations. The relationship between you and the couch has gone from merely resting together to becoming something more indecent. Scandal! It's time to wake up with a nice fresh pot of "You have far too many lovers." Grrr! I've been left out in the cold with the ways in which you love your blanket. Your toast is overcooked. You've singed yourself with the love of the singer. It isn't funny, honey, what you've been doing with your money. You think that loving your board games means winning? It means the opposite, sinning. Telephones these days do so much more than just talk. Seems they provide love to humans now. The nerve! You have made the record skip with a beat of love. We must turn over this affair to the other side. You and that duck have done things that even the most pornographic of visual novels would not dare touch.
Actually, no.
Your relationship with water washes over me like so much wickedness. Developers, and thou? A menage a many, across continents even. The spectacles upon your face have already opened the floodgates for fooling around. And your gaze still turned inward and made you lovers yourselves? Meta scandal, the worst kind. Her safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! You've served up a hot bowl of love with the stove. I would blow on it to make it cool you down, but then my very flames would go out. The television has fallen for your charms as well. Surely there's something better on.
There's got to be
Your
an
childhood
end
Teddy
soon.
has grown up to become your lover. I would feel so cuddly if you weren't entangled with so many others at the same time. The cotton sings of scandal. You and the towel have stained each other with loving. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. You have done wicked things with the washing machine. No amount of detergent can cleanse this iniquity. You have made it work out with work itself. This is egregious and repetitive to say. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked. This amount of lovers is quite sufficient for my desires. Oh yes, quite sufficient. The amount of scandal fills me with energy. I cannot contain this passion in mere dialogue. The greatest scandal of all. For a human to love, really love one of us objet, you must, absolutely must, kiss me, my dear.
Pass,
Not
hard
here,
pass.
within the bounds of dialogue and narrator. But outside, in the dining room itself, lips to metal. It would be so wrong. It's so devilishly right.
No way I'm doing that. Okay, sure, I'd love to. You're kind of cute. This seems like what you need is something else. Seems like what you need is something else.
Why are you looking at me like that?
There's an achievement for that? Wait, what the fuck? Come now, Scandalabra, you can talk to me. It's because... Come now, you can talk to me.
Nobody ever takes me seriously. I mean, how could you?
You seem like someone who is hiding something. You seem like you are addicted to something. You seem like someone who is hiding something.
What would I possibly have to hide beneath my wings?
Mooching him 30 times or something? Yeah, hell no. You want to feel important. You want to be deeply loved yourself. You cover a dark secret with this put-on personality. We do know this is a put-on personality, though. Oh, it's interesting that he went back to Scandalabra instead of John Wick.
I do. Indeed, I do. I cannot tell you my secret, though. I simply cannot. Perhaps one day, if you show me enough affection.
You don't need to tell me. I'll do anything to gain that knowledge. One day, perhaps. One day, perhaps.
I do try to distract with my silly displays. You saw right through it. You know me. Truly. Do you love me?
Yes, I do love you, Scandalabra. It's strange to admit, but I do feel a fondness for you. Well, maybe we can just remain friends then. This is interesting. Why this quest of all things do we have a chance to change our ending? Let's see. It's strange to admit, but I do feel a
I
fondness.
understand where you're coming from. Yes, even I have a shred of empathy left amid these affectations.
Why are we allowed to change our ending with him? We were friends. That's interesting. You've gained Scandalabra's illustrious love. You managed to gain Scandalabra's illustrious esteem. You might consider him a friend now. See? That's interesting. Okay. Arma, Betty, Diana. I only have time for 2 of them today. Or in this day in game.
Hello, my hero.
You're my hero and I want to realize you.
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Yes, I've got them right
Okay,
here.
Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
Just became a regular firefighter.
Oh my goodness! So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency. Instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
I liked your beeps though. Yeah, this is much better.
I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
Is that Elise? Do you want it to be Elise? Yeah, there's a nice short one nearby. There's a good medium-sized one. There's a longish one I like. Good. No. Yeah.
I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range.
1,000+ mile range. Still
There's
don't
some
like
stuff
her.
I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
I don't know about that. I'm so proud of you. Go forth. Before you go, there's a fire I need you to put out. I'm so proud of you. Go forth.
Arma went on to complete the through-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year.
It's
By the
crazy.
time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Okay. I'm assuming Betty can't be realized, as I think she's part of a lot of people's story, but we'll see.
Don't you look refreshed? I hope you've been having a lovely day. Hope you get some good rest tonight.
I'm ready to realize you, Betty.
How cool. I'm so excited. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Let's go.
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
Oh,
The
she's not
spectral
tied to any
energy
other
flows
character.
through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your bed becomes...
She's just sheets now. Park.
Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind.
Can I hug you? I just want to know how it feels to be embraced. Truly embraced.
Of course.
You open your arms, and Betty rushes in to meet you, curling her arms around you and resting her head on your shoulder. She still smells like clean linens, but now there's something else. A scent uniquely Betty. She's just as warm and soft as ever somehow, and you feel you could stay wrapped up in her arms forever, if the world would let you. When you finally part, Betty's smile is truly radiant.
Thank you for everything, sweetheart. Look me up out there sometime, all right?
You can feel the gratitude radiating from your former bed.
I'm just so grateful to you for doing this for me. There's so many things I'd like to try. You be sure and look me up sometime when you're out there, all right? But in the meantime, I'm gonna get out there and meet some people.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels.
Boudoir photography.
Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful.
Hot lady, I see, Lex. You know, you'd be one of the people I'd be interested to see play this game.
The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
Okay, well that was Betty or Bet. I love fat bitches. Workspace from Tom.
Hey, champ. Got a secret mission for you. Do you like secret missions? Like cool spy stuff?
Love it. Nah, love it.
Me too. I feel like a covert operative. Anyway, Valdivian higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory.
Yes.
You know anything about that?
Nope, I do. In fact, I've been using them for a while now. Nope.
Whew, really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
I don't know if I should play this. It's definitely not something that I think you would stream, yeah, with your community, your space in particular. But I'm just like interested to see like who you would like out of all the characters. I think that's, yeah. Arma was realized and became a fire lookout for the National Forest Service. Betty. You realize Betty, she became a successful boudoir photographer. Okay, and then we are going to bed to reset our gauges. And also, give me a moment, chat. I need to go get more water. Okay, back. Are there any goth mommies? There are some goth mommies in the game. Would you like to see them? Also, message in Discord. Also, I'm a simple man. If character design has any absolute territories, I'm sold immediately. Territories as in what? But yeah, let's see. We can go through our data decks for you to see the characters. Our goth mommies. I guess it depends on like whether, I mean, I don't count Rebel as goth, I count her more punk. The distance between tight leggings and pants. I see. Who would we consider our goth mommies in here? I don't consider Rongo my Finwa goth mommy because she was Earth Crystal before y'all asked. I mean, fair enough. I would say right off the bat, Lady Memoria is the one that came to mind. Sophia are safe. Probably Pin is also more rock than Hirihime has a little, I think. Oh boy. There's Sophia are safe. And then there's Lady Memoria. Bark. I do like Lady Memoria. I wish we had been loves of Lady Memoria of all people. Would you count Nightmare as a goth mommy? Yes. Yeah. There are a few in here. Okay. We are talking to Jean again and Diana. Well, I do like Betty as well. A lot of people like Betty. Streaming on a Tuesday, yeah.
Oh, darling
I'm back. How long is this gonna go for?
Lovely laborer, twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss.
No, thank you.
Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom?
I'm ready to realize you.
Leaving? Why, I have some
We're gonna regret releasing him out into the world, but
business of my own to take care of.
what do you still need to do?
A lady never tells.
He has unfurnished business. The hell? This is gonna take longer than I thought it would. If even Jean of all people has unfurnished business. Okay. He tried to realize Candelabra, but he said he has unfurnished business, but didn't give you a clue about who to talk to. Maybe this is a mystery from Maggie. Okay. But we've already realized Maggie. His name is John Wick. Yeah, he goes by the moniker Scandelabra, though. I love how the first time I saw you interact with Scandelabra, you weren't having it. Yeah, no, we still don't have it. Like, we were friends with him and somehow our ending literally just changed. He's gonna kill lots of people. Will Maggie still investigate? No, see, she won't. So how am I supposed to realize him when we've already sent Maggie out into the world? Diana, Teddy.
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. I bet you have so much to tell me! Adventures? New friends? This is the place to share, divulge, and burden and reflect! The fact that we both get to do it is just... it's the best! I'm still me. You may have imagined that identity fades in and out like a camera seeking focus, but really it changes colors. The chameleon learns and adjusts, but it's still a lizard in the end. I think I also might be obsessed with lizards. Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you.
Well, then I shall come again soon. See ya, friend. Tell Barry I said caw. What if I could offer you real skin, my chameleon?
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me.
Did his quest bug and reset? No, it was part of like him analyzing our data decks and somehow us having quote unquote tons of scandals made him love us.
Do you have what you need?
I'll let him into the world. He's gonna kill lots of people. Or just become full on paparazzi. Yes, I have what it takes.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
I do want Diana to have her own memories,
Spectral
though.
energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Aw, she's cute. I like her dress.
Oh, I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
I'm so proud of you, Diana.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana.
For a while?
But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, go, stop, 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 go. The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime.
She became a traffic
She
enforcer?
rotated her eyes
I
back to the
guess
yellow taxi
so.
and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since.
That is unexpected.
On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Diana was realized and became the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau as a traffic control officer. And then next, we are talking to Teddy after our workspace message from David Bose.
Valdivianites! Greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California. My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it? The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screw this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world. That last one's just for fun.
Uh-huh. Right. Yeah, no. Teddy! Time to go out into the world, my guy.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
Teddy, it's time. I'm ready to realize you.
Really? Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
Oh my god, oh no. No, 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 no. I much liked his fit more as a teddy bear. What is this? Bear alert.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
Holy moly, he's about to bust out of that. Hmm.
My, oh my. Would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Well, Teddy, I'm so happy for you. And how? I feel safe to confess my love for a stuffed animal. Huh? Feel safe to confess my love for a stuffed animal to you now. Oh, Teddy, I'm so happy for you.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill, and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little boxhole by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Yo, dark cherry almond tart sounds delicious. Basically, became jobless. And there's also no update. Wild. Teddy he became a call-in advice host at a local radio station. Okay, Washford Drysdale.
Are we retreating through time? Climbing the sands of the hourglass? Passionately searching for our beginning?
Washford, I'm ready to realize you.
Surely you jest. You would make me real? You have that power?
Yes, I do. The power, the desire, and the necessary tools.
We don't need Drysdale where we're going, Washford.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a washing machine becomes...
Wow, they really did not change his fit all that much. Crazy.
Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging.
Me? What was once merely a washing machine becomes me. Merely me. A machine into a man. And still, merely.
You doing alright, pal? How about a little hierotica before you go? You doing alright, pal?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. Don't misunderstand. I'm more grateful than I could say.
He's aura farming.
In some way, I do feel done. Completed. Over. Fascinating sensation, really.
Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He traveled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory. Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books, books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spent his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
Discord.
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords.
Don't forget your favorite CEO. Sounds normal and fine. Completely unacceptable. Don't forget your favorite CEO.
How could I fucking forget? He thought that was so cute. Like, shut up, God. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
Do you really want to be a corporate drone? I know you're a good person, Sam. Isn't there anything else you've wanted to do? Isn't there anything else you've wanted to do?
Honestly, yeah, there is. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
You're saying you want to date me? I think nursing is a great idea. I think you should get as much money as you can out of Valdivian. I think nursing is a great idea.
I'm glad. It does sound nice. But I don't know, everything is difficult in its own way. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it. Or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
I don't know, honestly. Of course I would. I don't think I would. Of course.
Thank you for saying that. I don't know what I'd do if you lost respect for me. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
You have a predicament, Delta? Sure. What is it? You have to get up at 6 a.m. for work? Uh-huh. You realize Washford, he lives alone in a cabin surrounded by books. But new content. Go to sleep. Go to sleep and put work first. New content will always be there. But no buts and or ifs about it. You can do it. tomorrow and it'll still be the same.
What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
How would you like to be realized, Drysdale?
Oh, finally! You have taken your sweet time, haven't you? Don't worry, my love. I'm not angry. I'm just excited. And you surely by now know how expostulative I become when I'm aroused. Well, dear Barbara, cherub, why are we just standing here? Giddy up!
Wow, maybe this is a bad idea. Here we go.
Okay, Drysdale. Let's do one more spin cycle.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a dryer becomes...
Wow, they really gave up with Drysdale and Washford.
Dear Barbara, look at me.
Drysdale gives you a spin, capping it off with a cheeky little swat to his glorious marvelous.
You know, Washford used to tell me that I was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen. And now I see my human form. I think he might have been underselling.
Fabulous as always. I expected nothing less.
Drysdale made one hell of a splash when he landed like a glittering tidal wave on the outside world. A world he found depressingly musicless, drab, and still.
No one is dancing. Everyone's wearing brown. What the hell have I stumbled into?
He found himself becoming quite angry, actually, until at long last he discovered Jojo's Bazaar, a venture. It was a bar and a cocktail lounge, but also a slightly disreputable dance hall. And Drysdale quickly became its star. He turned the venture into one most capital, for his own wallet and the owners. You can still see him there, even today. His favorite pole is the gold one, center stage.
No freaking way. What Drysdale story? You realize Drysdale, he became the pole dancing star of a venue called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You know, somehow that also does not really surprise me, though. Strip club? Yeah. Not surprising. Not surprising. Clarence and Titus tomorrow. Give me just a second. Okay. Clarence.
Hey there, buddy. Got any hot goss about Harper?
Forget about Harper. I'm here to realize you, Clarence.
Me? Really? And bats too?
I don't know about bats. No, not bats, just you. But I'm not ready just yet. What? No bats, just you.
Goodbye for now, bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
Wait, why did they flip the options? Like, that's insane.
He transforms? I wonder what he'll be wearing.
Oh boy, Skylar.
All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes...
Uh-huh.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Just flesh and bone! And blood! Lots of blood!
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God! Human bodies! So dirty!
Human bodies are easy to clean, Clarence. You'll get used to it.
Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals. But it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, if you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox? Or in a Closets by Clarence fashion wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Did he just pronounce that as clientele?
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
Bats. You realize, Clarence, he became a luxury closet designer. Okay, Titus, Bobby.
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure?
Actually, I would like to realize you.
Realize? What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic, at least it might be, but it's definitely real.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
I'm ready.
Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, tres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How?
What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway...
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
Don't know about the fit.
Paris curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Damn. What about the Dipogenies? Damn, you look amazing. You are big. What about the Dipogenies?
Ah, yes. Where have they gone, my faithful fighters? I feel them. It seems I have absorbed them all.
No, she ate the Tide
Surely that
Pods!
is the magic of which we spoke. Their loves, their loyalty, their purposefulness now animate me and add to me to make my height prodigious.
Uh-huh.
But that means I have even more reason to protect them. I shall never allow myself to be used, to be dissolved by circumstance without meaning.
Definitely ate them. That's sad. Makes sense in a way. Makes sense in a way.
I am relieved you think so. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Maybe we could start with washing TV. Onward to conquest. Blood for the blood god. Hello, Faye. Maybe we could start with washing TV.
You attempt to enjoy a show with your new otherworldly warrior, but her energy is overwhelming. Tidus glares at the screen with battle lust in her eyes.
These contestants compete to be the best voice in the realm, to win the favor of these so-called judges. But the best voice is the loudest!
When an ad comes on, it gets even worse.
Attempt to fill your eyes with further nonsense, fool, and I shall dismember your image from your geometric form!
When Tidus makes a move toward the TV, you grab her hand and suggest another, more thrilling adventure. True, unadulterated combat. The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Tidus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state.
Okay.
Tidus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no? We live!
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Okay. Crazy. Blood for the blood god. Tidus was realized. She became the single greatest attraction at medieval swordplay come wine tasting club called the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. Next, Bobby, and then Dunk. Where did we leave Bobby? Here. Why are all these things open? Close, please.
Hey, amigo. Hope life's been treating you well.
I'm ready to realize you, buddy.
Hang on. Seriously?
Yeah, I have what it takes.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Smash.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
Good to see becoming human hasn't changed you at all.
Of course not. I'm Bobby till the day I die, baby. Which could actually happen seeing as I'm mortal now. Yikes. Let's just forget about all that dying shit. Look out, world. Here comes Bobby Pin Human Being.
Well, person most likely to be arrested,
Bobby
Bobby.
makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive.
A 1920s gangster-themed bar as a bartender. What?
Serving drinks and
Overlapping.
handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. Sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Some of these are getting wild. Yeah. The only thing I regret is about not going for a full like friend or love run is that we can't see everyone's realized ending.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas. Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, suffocated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster personas' fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
You realize Bobby Pin, they became a bartender at a 1920s gangster-themed bar. Can't believe they didn't make Bobby an actual scammer. I know, right? Yo. Wild. Dunk, and then, oh god, Fantina. We put Fantina in a full bathtub instead. I don't think I can end a day on Fantina, so we'll do Fantina first and then Dunk. I'm so scared to release her out into the world.
I love ya.
Ew.
That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
It was more creepy. Great. Fantina, can we talk about our relationship? Actually, I'm ready to realize my biggest fan. You know what? Oh my god, can we turn her into a hate, please? Fantina, can we talk about our relationship?
Uh-oh. Sounds bad.
It's not bad, it's just...
Sounds really bad. I can't, I gotta go.
Ah, she's just gonna ignore us. Just set her loose in the world. Yeah, babe, perhaps.
Hey, hey, hey! If it ain't the MVP! You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
I'm ready to realize you, Dunkaroo.
Dude, what? Really?
Yeah, I'm drafting you into the Human League.
Carry Dunk, go all the way! Yeah!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
Whoa, take it easy. If you're gonna toss me around like that, at least do it in bed. Whoa, take it easy.
Sorry, pal. I'm just so excited.
He settles for giving you a tight hug before finally setting you down.
You did something so cool for me. I'm never gonna forget this.
Play again. No, I'm tired of this game. I want to be
All
done.
the sports.
I don't. For a majority of the people, I don't care if I send them off without like actually finishing their other dialogue. I'm just done. 100 is too much.
I'll be sure to come back and visit, but until then, keep it sweaty and keep it fun, pal.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
That fits, I guess. Yeah, it does fit. Our workspace. From David Most again.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name. CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy. Sure, some of this may be unorthodox, but it's nothing that I wouldn't voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question, you may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart, and what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Why is it not a surprise that David Most has only been in one relationship in his whole entire life? You returned to speak with your love, Fantina, and attempted to speak about your relationship. She started singing and left immediately. Bro. Is there any way to actually get a hate ending with Fantina? Curious. Dunk was realized and became a high school sports coach. You know, one of the most normal people in this game. It's crazy that it was Dunk of all people. Okay. We are sleeping to refresh gauges. I want to see Sophia so bad. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, we have to start with Fantina. Stepford. Okay, Fantina. Stepford.
My darling, my bae, my sun and my moon. My everything.
I'm so scared for her to become human. For some reason. Haha. Yep, I did. Yep.
such a stoic demeanor. It's so intoxicating.
Yeah, but only to talk.
That's great. Talking to you is my favorite pastime in the world. I've got to admit, I was a little worried there for a while. Even though we're in a committed relationship now, you hadn't called, or texted, or responded to my incessant wailing. I was really starting to worry that we'd only see each other every other hour. And that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree?
You know, I think that's a healthy amount of time. Every other hour seems plenty. About the wailing, the neighbors have started to complain. Holy shit, the alarm's going off in your head, yeah. About the wailing, the neighbors have started to complain.
Let them complain. I want everyone to know how much I love you. Anyway, you've come back just in time. I was just making plans for us to visit my parents in Albuquerque for Thanksgiving. Do you want to leave Tuesday or Wednesday evening? Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the night before and all, but I wasn't sure if you'd be able to take Tuesday off.
You have parents? Thanksgiving isn't for months. You have parents?
Of course I do, silly. They're great. You're gonna love them. They look like this.
Fantina holds up a photo of two fans, a ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
Oh boy. Sure, okay, they're beautiful. Sure.
Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me when I said I was actually in love with you. Can you believe that? Just because I'd already told them that on several other occasions when we weren't actually officially lovers. It's called manifesting, Mom. Look it up. You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
I used to, but lately what I'm trying to manifest isn't working. I think it's hogwash. No, I want to talk about something else. I think it's hogwash.
Right? I agree. Totally bogus. Anyway, they said that I was delusional. The nerve. And then they said that even if we were dating, it'd be a huge mistake. Can you believe that?
It is a mistake. I can, actually. Your parents seem very wise and plastic. It is a huge mistake.
Oh, they make me so mad. I swear I can't even hear when others around here are talking to me. They literally said it'd be a mistake for us to date because I don't know the real you. It's just a fantasy version I already made up in my head long before we ever met. But they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love?
Wow. You believe in manifesting a restraining order? Yep. But you don't really know me. Heard ceiling fans are known for their insight, but you don't really know me.
What do you mean? I know you inside and out. And the inside part was much harder to know because I had to get access to your medical records. And believe me, that was not easy.
I'm sorry, what now? That information's private and disgusting, so that's why my hospital said I've been hacked. That information's private and disgusting. So that's, information's private.
Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately wanted to know every facet of you. Every single fascinating detail. And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually know you? I know everything, right?
We'd probably need to conduct a rigorous test. I don't know, there's a lot of repressed memories in here. No. No.
Seriously? I don't see how you can say that. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me.
Thank God! I don't.
Why are you lying to me? This isn't like you at all.
No, see, it's exactly like me.
Huh. I see. So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew.
Yes, exactly. Ding ding ding. We are all unknown to ourselves. That's just philosophy and stuff. Yes, exactly.
Wow. That's...
Oh no.
That's so incredibly insightful. Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep-level psychology. You're even more incredible than I thought you were.
Damn it. We were so close. Hell yeah, I am. Damn it.
But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew.
Thank God.
That's not something that really comes across in your carefully crafted public persona. And to be quite honest, I don't think I really like that about you. I mean, I've done so many amazing things to show you how deeply I care about you, and you've coldly rejected all of them. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of yours, but after how you've treated me, I don't think I'm interested in being your #1 fan anymore.
Please, please, please. Please dump us on manifesting.
I hope you understand.
What?
I never knew how cool it could feel to have a friend.
God damn it, how much more does it take?
Hey, Coach. Feel like a bit of training?
Let's go pump some iron. Let's get our heart rates up. Let's go pump some iron.
Race you to the weight rack.
I don't want to be some crazy stalker to A, hate us, and B, and be trapped in the house with us. Please set her loose.
1, 2, 3, go!
Ooh, Stepford, I'm ready to realize you.
You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
have what it
let's
takes?
set her free whenever we can. We definitely didn't want to do it while she loves us. Guess I have what it takes.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes...
We just got an achievement for realizing half of characters in the game.
Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull.
He has gold nails.
Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
Don't do that, Stepford. You can die. Just read the label first. Just read the label first.
Paint has labels? Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
Why not see how far you can push yourself out in the real world?
Always wondered how I would stack up out there, beyond the 2nd floor window. There could be 3rd floor windows, 4th floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy?
I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
Ugh, they've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-sized gyms.
Oh my god.
We've got 50 realized data balls, 50.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
Okay. Well, this is entering Discord from Tinfoil Hat.
Can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
Agreed.
And to think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his, "I miss Franklin," We were so deeply in love. Sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
Wait, how do you get shares? How many shares do you have? If I realize more objects, can I get shares? How many shares do you have?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
It's a bunker. You return to speak with your love. Fantina attempted to speak about your relationship. Wait, hang on. It seems that by talking about your relationship with Fantina, things have started to open up. She's decided to no longer be your #1 fan and to be your friend. Stefford. Hang on. You realize Stefford. He became a badminton champion before opening a successful body paint business.
Hey! Hey! Interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. Don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities.
Right this way.
I want to talk about rules and strategy. I want to switch some features around. I've been doing this a long time and I need some extra help. I've been doing this a long time and I need some extra help.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want? I'm having so much trouble finding these last dateables. I'm good here. Can I go to bed anytime I want?
Good choice. You can now.
Excuse me.
Any other in-game things?
I'm having so much trouble finding these last dateables.
Understandable. They can be tricky. Let's see. Okay, let me think. Whoops, that's it. I'm all out of clue. Maybe. Go look online if you still need help. Bye!
Okay, we can go to bed anytime we want now. Thank God. Why does she still have a notification? Skylar! Last time you saw Skylar, she explained to you about unfurnished business. No, we've... Okay. Next on our list is Bo, and then Keith. Keith still has a storyline that we need to do, so let's talk to Keith first.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Thargy is fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
So how long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did you do something wrong? Did the previous owner lose you? Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
That's strange. You might have been traumatized. Were you exploring on your own? That's strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
20? Yep, 20. Or 50 something? 75-ish? You're 119. 20. Yep, 20.
Aha! That's right! Not so old as I look, am I?
Huh, but I thought you were all wise and stuff. You look exactly your age, which is rather good if you ask me. Huh, but I thought you were all wise and stuff.
Well, 20 is old for a kid like myself. I know this house better than anyone. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
Blondes are my style. It's the dark hair for me. I'm a sucker for a silver fox, actually. I have a preference. Dark hair.
Mysterious, brooding, the anti-hero. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
No, the future is open for me to decide.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Traditional, I like structure. Open-minded, a mix of both, honestly. A mix of both.
I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to, and staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
In the safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Oh, oops. Yeah, but I trust you. Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas, maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently, and I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
I thought you said you were only 20. Of course. I'm still young and I feel exhausted. I'm still young and I feel exhausted.
I suppose we could all use a break. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Interesting. Keith. You've reunited with Keith on the table, where he's enjoying his retirement. You got to know one another better, and he's told you to come back. He has valuable things to tell you. Okay. Bow.
Yes, you're here! Awesome! I've got so many adventure ideas, I don't even know what to do with myself. I mean, go on one of them, obviously, but which one?
Which one indeed, friend? Actually, I have the greatest adventure of all to pitch to you.
Oh my god. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Yes, indeed. You want in?
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and these deviators.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
It's crazy that she has a tattoo of a box cutter.
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, the super secret thievery for governments.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites. She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time. Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
That's awesome. I love presents. Hook me up. You left immediately after I made you human. That's awesome.
So I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome.
Oh, nice rocks. Thanks, Bo.
Bo's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
We don't need them. Jerry! Let's give all of that junk to Jerry. You realize, Bo, she became a summer camp counselor. Okay. We do need to sleep. Okay, this notification is still here.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you. It's time to reign your life. Features and utilities.
Right this way.
I've been doing this long time. I need some extra help. I want to talk about rules and strategy. I want to switch some features around.
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
I'm going to turn off content aware scaling. That's all.
Let's leave this menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
Rules and strategy.
What's on your mind?
How does specs work? How do collectibles work? What should I be doing? Nothing here, actually. What should I be doing?
Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is, as long as you are continuing to realize objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. Even with how many hate endings you have, you'll still be able to do some form of good in the world. If you even want that. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
Okay. Can a bad ending with someone lock me out of finding another? When should I leave the house? Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings? Can a bad ending lock me out of finding another?
No matter what you do, you will always be able to find every single dateable here. Except for one very specific instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
Shut up. Be on the lookout.
Any other questions about what you should be doing?
We're good.
Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
We're done here.
Maybe.
Okay, but she still has the notifications, Skylar. Last time you talked to Skylar, no, hang on. Hate that that updates her. Game is bugged in mysterious ways. Okay, we're talking to Keith and then Bodhi. Bodhi's on our fireplace today.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things, such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
Have you been through a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Are you referring to you and Dorian? Is this about how you ended up in the crawl space? Is this about how you ended up in the crawl space?
I don't think so. I still don't recall any specifics. Never mind all that. That is in the past, and we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Learning to appreciate the little things, staying in the here and now. Pleasure, baby, I'm a hedonist. Vengeance on our enemies, justice. Learning to appreciate the little things.
Like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, eh? To wow anyone with your brain power.
Okay. And that is how we unlock candies. I guess... Keith gave you candy, which can be used in a pinch to change a hate ending to either a love or friend ending. He'll have them for you whenever you're able to get your spec points above a certain level. Okay. And let's see. Status-wise, we have... Who do we want to change? We have smarts and... What was the... Scale? Hero, Hime... let's see. The scale, we have... Luke. Hello, Shin. Welcome in. Give me just a second to give you a shout out. Hello Raiders, welcome in. For those of you that do not know me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation right now are Date Everything, and soon to be adding a life sim or farm sim back into our rotation. You guys are playing Karen Ready. Why does that sound familiar? But I don't think I know it. How's your stream? Right now we're playing Date Everything, where we just got access to candies and we're trying to decide who we want to use the candy on. I forget what stat the scale is, but Hirohime is one of them. Harper, yeah, fuck Harper. I don't know, thank you. Kristoff, no thank you. Let's see. Honestly, it might be Nightmare. It's more translated properly into Amora Love Ready. It's an Otome game. Ah, okay. How are you enjoying the game, though? I guess in sense of Otome game worlds, this is our major dating sim. Right. Do we want to use it on Nightmare? How am I gonna... It has an interesting story. Nice. I do love a good Otome game with a story.
Hey, compadre, how are ya?
Well, I've actually come to realize if you're into it.
Whoa. Hold on there, amigo. Realize how many badass things are you gonna do for me? First, you wake me up, then you show me all these bodacious years I missed, and now I'm gonna get realized?
Not long till Final Fantasy XIV is up again. Delta, make sure you go to sleep at a reasonable hour. It's already 8 o'clock. It's made by 4 university students, so it's pretty cool. Yo, that's interesting. I'd have to check it out. Is 3 AM a reasonable time? Not when you have to be up at 6 AM. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. If I log into Final Fantasy today, it's definitely not to do anything of major import because I can't even do any of the new stuff. So you're into it then.
Oh, I'm into it.
New trial?
You ready to rock right
Yeah, I
now?
can't do the new trial, so there's that. I can't even do the new deep dungeon. I can't do... Yeah, I can't do anything, so... I can... Yeah, go enjoy the new trial then. Don't get caught up in doing extreme though. It's Aroma Love Ready on Steam. Okay, I will definitely check it out, Shin. But I hope you had a good stream.
Bodhi, let's get radical!
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a time capsule becomes...
Da-da-da-da! Here I am, alive and in the flesh. Gotta love it, baby!
It was fun, yeah. I'm glad to hear. How's state everything? It's going. I am ready to be done with this game, so we're pushing to like realize as many people as we can. But in the midst of it, I kind of realized that I have other characters that I guess we never fully completed their storylines for, so we gotta do that as well. And then we just got access to candies, which allow us to turn hate endings into like a friend or love ending, and we can do that with 5 characters, so we'll see. Well, you look ready to take on the world, my friend.
Bodhi made sure to say a very musical goodbye to you before he left in the morning. When asked what he planned on doing, what would be his ambition for his new life, he replied only,
I don't know yet. I've still got a lot to learn, so I guess I'll figure something out.
So, for those of you that don't know, realizing characters turns our furniture into real life people. And we send them out into the world.
He bounced around doing odd jobs, and quite happily too, until he found himself working at a movie studio as a coffee delivery guy.
Coffee delivery guy.
One day, delivering an order of iced lattes to a closed set on one of the sound stages, he heard snatches of the music he recognized from his history as a time capsule. He saw frizzy perms, tight jeans with sneakers, bright leggings with leg warmers. He had delivered coffee to the set of the first season of Stranger Rings.
Stranger Rings.
He couldn't contain his excitement or his emotion, and the director soon noticed the kooky coffee delivery boy in the corner who seemed to know all the references and all the mannerisms so much better than the actors, or even the writers. Although he of course couldn't tell the director why he knew the 80s as well as he did, he was able to label himself an enthusiast. Works for me, thought the grateful director. Bodhi was soon thereafter hired as a consultant. He goes to work grinning every single day.
You know what? Good for Bodhi. He used the power of realization to bring Bodhi to life, and he found his true calling as a time period consultant for movies. You know, fitting. Who else do we have? Vaughn, Trap, and then Sophia. Hello? Door?
Closet. Where secrets are kept. Closet. Where secrets are kept.
Hey, buddy! Come to see your old friend do his thing? I've been murdering the hell out of these little shits. I'm like a regular Jack the Snapper.
Good to see you too, pal. I've come back. I'll come back when you're not so aroused by violence. About that, I think it's time we brought you out of this crawl space. Darkness or not, I'm ready to realize you.
Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
Hang on, before I forget, I need to set an alarm to make sure I order food before it gets, like, too late today, because I had a late lunch and I'm not exactly hungry yet. Today is What day? I don't even know. A Tuesday. What time do I want to order dinner? 7:30-ish? Yeah. Okay. Well then, prepare to become more than you ever imagined.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
How do you have so many mice in a 3 square meter area? Remember we bought the rats for him because he asked for them? The spectral energy flows through your date theater, so what really once a trap becomes... Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Please tell me he just becomes regular corporate guy.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
He looks like somebody, and I can't tell who. I don't remember who it is right now.
Hey!
Like
I'm a
a
whole lot bigger than I used to be.
TV show character. You sure are.
All the better for murdering rats.
Okay.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Oh boy. Wait, Vaughn?
I told you I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
Oh boy. Yeah, I won't stop you.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business.
Probably someone played by Danny DeVito.
He procures
maybe.
his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Homicidal tendencies.
Homicidal tendencies.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough.
I love him. He's... Oh my gosh, he's definitely a diamond in the rough.
And more effective.
What? That was fucking hilarious. Probably one of the better realizations. Okay. Oh. Who is this? Oh. That's our glitch. Why is... Well, you know, what a surprise that the glitch's photo is there, of all places. Okay. Workspace message from Val 9000.
Hello, human. Though you did not help me last time, I come asking for your aid once more in hopes to get a human perspective.
Okay, how can I help you? No way, robot. I'm not helping you to give me my job back.
Unfortunate. That is unlikely to happen, and ironically, one of the reasons I am asking your aid. So it goes. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Shut up. AI. Von Trapp was realized. He started a pest control business called Homicidal Tendencies. How fitting. Truly. Okay. And who else? Sophia. And then Monique. We're on to the attic room now.
Hello, my dear Reg.
I'm ready to realize you, Sophia.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Allow me to submit.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Whoa! Whoa, yeah.
Huh. Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship. It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards. Her words, not mine.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life. After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch, that does make your mistress quite excited.
Love how Bomb came out of the shadows for this one. Wolf, I'd better wash myself then, and what if I don't obey? We better watch ourselves.
But unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Now I'm curious, what is her gainful employment?
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
Could I not come out of the shadows?
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand, commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits. Especially not for periodontics.
Trucky!
Yeah.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees. So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist.
Whoa!
It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
Hey, yo! I will say she has one of the more interesting endings. Criminal, yeah. Oh, you realize, Sophia, she ended up robbing an armored truck, and unfortunately law enforcement has declined to provide further details. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, next is Monique after that. So we did the safe, now we're doing the money. And then Lady Memoria, and then Holly. Okay, but in the meantime, we're gonna talk to Fantina and Keith again. Keith to get our candies.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests?
Things are good.
Well, that's great to hear, and I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage.
I think I have.
I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
Can personality really be measured like that with points? I'm crushing it on character. Can't you see what a charmer I already am? I'm certainly working on it. I'm crushing it on character.
I can feel that deeply.
D55. Wait, did you just pass a spec check? Or sorry, did you just pass a speech check? Hang on. You just used specs on me. Hang on a sec, you just use specs on me.
No, not on you. Heavens no. Those old specs, you see, are just a reflection of my personal characteristics. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house, and you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
They certainly have been useful so far. Thanks for helping me out, Keith. Your personality must really shine. They certainly have been useful so far.
See? I knew you'd find them helpful. We could all do with a little more personality pizzazz. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
We do need to... Hang on.
We are friends. See? I can learn.
Great, because there's gonna be a test later. Don't you want to rummage through my garbage? Honestly, I don't think this feels like real friendship. Honestly, I don't think this feels like real friendship.
That's not cool. If it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that. I don't even want to know.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. You confronted Fantina that even though she says you were friends, it doesn't feel like it. She seems confused and left. Keith. Keith wants you to keep working on your specs points by going around and chatting with other characters around the house. Yeah. Okay. In order to talk to Nightmare, again, we need to drink coffee before we sleep. I think Nightmare's the one that we'll use for, what is it? Poise. We have empathy now and smarts. Let's see. Status wise. Our 8. Smarts. Timmy. Sinclair. Briar. Text box Chan. Shadow Lord. Kinda wanna do Shadow Lord.
Remember, I am following your every move.
I know it's all an act, Skips, you smart candy.
So?
Do you want friends? Don't you want friends?
No.
Come on.
Maybe.
Let's be friends, Skips.
Okay.
Why him? I wanted to. You can get Nightmare. As one of the other people. You started things out with X of the Shadow Lord 420 and now you're friends. Okay. Wait, can you undo all the hates now? No, not all of them. We only get 5 chances and it's 1 per stat. So we have candies for poise and empathy. And I think like out of our poise characters, status. This makes it easier. Status wise, okay, empathy, we have either Wendolyn, Hector, Eddie, and Vault. Jerry, Winifred. Henry. Yeah. Harper would be funniest. Nah, I don't want to release her out into the world. I think for empathy, maybe we do Eddie and Volt for the lulz. You know. Boys. And then boys, I think we were gonna do Nightmare. Because Poise has Luke Nukem. Hirohime. Harper. Star. And Nightmare. Nightmare is by far the more interesting one out of all of them, so there's that. 1 to 100. Let's see. In our huge order of things. Monique. And then we need to drink coffee before we sleep. Monique.
Hello again. I can't wait for our next venture. I find myself losing count from thinking about it.
Monique, I'm ready to realize you.
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust is well-founded.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
Hey, I like her fit.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
What's that?
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it.
You like her? I like Monique.
Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
You like her chip tablet? Yeah. Oh, what did you have in mind? You are a lifesaver. What did you have in mind?
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods. There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Gold. Computer things. Gold.
Pizza.
Pizza.
A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less.
You know what? Fair, Monique.
I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice. It would make for a full meal at an affordable price.
You know, that I did not expect.
Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
Hell yeah, the pizza shop with extra services, this time with 100% less mafia. You going to be okay? What's up? Are you gonna be okay?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course.
That makes me happy. You make me happy. Before I go, shall we spend another night together?
Monique takes your hand and leads you upstairs to your room. You shut the door and the two of you make an intimate and sensual memory.
Okay, whoa.
When it's all over, you feel like $1 million.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food. Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her.
Uh-huh. Wow.
And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
You know what? Fair enough. I'd let her put me to work. Oh. The pizza around here fucking sucks. Another message from David Most.
Valdivinites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would like to speak with. Thomas Hallmark, you owe $5,000 in back taxes. Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins. Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation on account of their frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
Uh-huh. My job ordered Pizza Hut and I had a slice and was like, oh my god, I'm not fucking hallucinating. This is as delicious as I remember it being. The sauce and bread at all places nearby fucking sucks. It's so gross, and then it's like 1.5 inches of topping, so half of it is cold. Yo, I stand by the fact that like Pizza Hut is still my favorite chain pizza. Like in the States. I don't like it here in Korea, unfortunately. Domino's is better here. But it's because they don't have fucking breadsticks here. I just want breadsticks. Seasoned bread, please. Or just simple marinara sauce. How hard can it be? Want my stuffed crust back? I don't prefer stuffed crust. I just want bread. Monique was realized and became a pizza mogul. A pizza mogul, selling $1 slices. Okay. Who next? Lady Memoria and Holly. Lady Memoria.
Anyway, hello, my friend. What brings you back to see me? Please tell me you've got something dark and unpleasant to deal with and you need a teammate?
I can't wait to let her out into the world. Could be dark and unpleasant if you want. I'd like to realize you.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored?
Sure. What consequences could there be?
Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Yes, right now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
iPup became a real dog. And she now has a blanket.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
You don't like the quilt? Yeah.
Would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
I know you're going to make some great ones.
Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center.
Became the new Marie Kondo?
Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem.
Dang, what a jab at Marie Kondo.
It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
Interesting. I like the characters that have like some kind of relation, like once they realize like their real world jobs that they're related to their character of some sort. I feel like it's more realistic that way. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Okay. Back. Need more charges.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back? It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
Don't be like that. I miss dreaming and you use poise candy.
Oh. Well, I do miss making your dreams. It was getting so boring without it. Let's start again as friends then.
I like that.
See you in your dreams then, friend.
See you in my dreams. Okay. Come on, Final Fantasy XIV, let me in. It's your buddy, your pal. Is maintenance over? Early? You realize Lady Memoria, she reinvented the field of decluttering and refounded her own company, Memorandum. No, not yet. You repaired your relationship with Nightmare. You're friends now. Okay. Let's see. We have to talk to Keith to get more candy. So I think empathy wise, still don't know who I want to use empathy on.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
That was a terrible pun, Keith, but I'm here for it. I failed your sass check, I see. It was a terrible pun, Keith, but I'm here for it.
Ah, I thought it was rather clever. Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times. Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's chat.
Brilliant. What about?
Just wanted to say hi and flirt with you. I wanted to see if you needed anything. Wanted to see if you needed anything.
Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need. Only... well... no, I shouldn't even bring it up.
What is it? You know me well enough. You know me well enough to know I wouldn't judge you. What is it?
It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
How can I help you get to the bottom of it? Maybe it's best to just leave the past in the past. How can I help you get to the bottom of it?
There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
The Valdivian folks used to live here? Really? They say there's no such thing as a coincidence, but dang. The Valdivian folks used to live here?
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
So you think he might have put you in there, so you think he might have put in there what happened to you? This could be the key to your mystery, Keith. It sounds like an invasion of privacy. So you think he might have put in there what happened to you?
Well, I don't know for sure, of course, but it is possible. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there? How would you even get into the online account? What if we got caught? Ethically? This sounds a bit weird. How would you even get into the online account?
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there?
That is a risk. But he wasn't a very personal kind of guy. He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic.
What if we got caught?
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger. I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Ethically, this sounds a bit weird.
I agree. That's why I hesitated before telling you I'd even thought about it. It's in my nature to be curious, to want to open things up. So, the idea appears harmless to me. I leave the decision up to you at the end of the day.
I think that's all I have to ask about this for now.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
Let's do it. Let's hack that password.
I'm overjoyed. This will be the beginning of a great adventure. Next time I see you, we can begin. I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you're ready for some candy. Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination? Or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Okay. We still have some people we need to talk to.
Oh, hey! Didn't expect to see you around here again.
Me neither. Honestly, I think I might be lost. I'm just looking for my wallet. Have you seen it? Me neither.
Well, you're just in time for the official last meeting of your fan club.
Really? Oh no, that's probably a good idea. So soon? What is this? A Streamflick series? That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'm shutting it down. Abdicating my position, tearing down the shrine, and everything. Honestly, it really hasn't been the same since Gary left. And truthfully, I wasn't really feeling it anymore, you know?
Why are you shuddering it?
Well, it was super easy to be ecstatic about the fictional version of you. That person was so cool, just exploding with every hyperbolic positive trait a human could possibly possess. That person was freaking awesome.
I don't know, that does sound a lot like me. Yeah, maybe that's a slight exaggeration. Yeah, maybe that's a slight exaggeration.
Honestly, in my opinion, it's more than just a slight exaggeration. In fact, the more time I've spent around the real you, the more I've realized you're not like the person I made up in my head. Not at all. I bet your favorite sport isn't even cheese rolling, is it?
I have no idea what the hell that is. I loathe cheese rolling. Cheese rolling is only my second favorite sport. I have no idea what the hell that is.
I should have figured. What is your favorite sport? Anyway, I realize I don't even know.
I lied. It actually is cheese rolling. Oh my gosh, she's become normal. Actually, my favorite sport is Hornison. It's Swiss. Anything involving sports makes me nauseous. Anything involving sports makes me nauseous.
Honestly, me too. Dunk gets me all confused sometimes. I guess there's a lot about you I probably don't know.
That's true. No, the only thing you got wrong was the cheese rolling. Is it ever possible to really know another? That's true.
It really makes me reevaluate a lot of my previous assumptions. You know, maybe this is a little forward, especially after how I've been acting, but would you like to just hang out sometime? I know I kind of blew a relationship with the fictional you, but I'd still like to know more about the real you. That is, if you'd give me the opportunity.
Sure, I've got nothing better to do. I would be honest. Sure, I've got nothing better to do.
Huh. You could stand to use a little of my old excitement. Thanks. You know, I thought I'd be really bummed to lose the fictional you, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to get to know the real you. And who knows? Maybe that human deserves a fan club too.
Fantina. You confronted Fantina that even though she says you were friends, it doesn't feel like it. She seemed confused and left. Wait. Even if Fantina have decided to start over, perhaps this might be the start of a more ordinary relationship. You've agreed to help Keith hack into an online journal belonging to one of the former owners of the house, who now works as a Valdivian executive. In order to see if there's a reference to why he was placed in the crawl space, apparently this exec was a stickler for details about where he placed various objects. Go figure. Do I need to talk to Mac? Let's try talking to Mac.
My #1 interfacing companion! At least, I'm pretty sure it's you? Honestly, everything's been looking super pixelated lately. Have you come to finally install that new graphics card I asked about?
Actually, I want to talk to you about realizing. No, but we can doom scroll together later. I want to talk about realizing you.
Although it would... Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
Sorry, but Mac can't be... Mac needs to be there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay, so we don't need to actually talk to Mac. Okay. 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 Holly is the last. Oh wait, no, not the last. Sassy chap Zoe Bennett. Okay. Holly, sassy chap Zoe.
holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you, Holly.
Really?
Yes, I've got all the decorations.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Became a mail carrier.
Wow! It's like every holiday at once! Did you know?
Or package delivery.
I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday!
That's happy holiday.
What's next, I wonder?
I guess Smooch, this is my present for bringing you to life. You get to take a break. You get to take a break.
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
This did transpire. For about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
Okay, and... you realize, Holly, she became a delivery driver. Okay, next, sassy chap.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
You have some genuine PTSD regarding Christmas decorations. Dang.
My one, my only. The devs love you, but more importantly, I love you so much more.
Actually, let me know more about you. I'm ready to make you a real chap.
I think I should like that. Mascots can't do much, you know, but humans, they can do everything.
Also, who is ready for Windows 11 patch day today? Rather, who is ready for Windows 11 to break again? Yeah, not looking forward to whenever there's a Windows 11 update. Not gonna lie. Always messes things up. Let's get started.
Sassy chap, go be a human now.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the mascot of the development team becomes... The sassy chap, now a sassy human, gives himself a once-over, tweaking his moustache, tugging at his bow tie, and removing his hat to find that he does, in fact, have hair underneath.
I'm a chap. A real chap! I can fit so many things into these pockets now that they're three-dimensional! I'm a little dizzy.
What are you gonna do next? Are you ready for one? What are you gonna do next?
The sassy chap left the house with one mission in mind.
I'm going to make my own damn video game!
Being that a mascot had never made a game before, he was able to use his charisma to convince one foolish publisher to buy into his wobbly technical designs. Like anyone's first game, the sassy chap made many beginner mistakes. Neglecting gameplay in favor of art, voice acting, and music, he began to find that iteration and nimbleness were beyond him, as changes had to be made.
Ah, we can just add 250 more character portraits, right?
Scope creep caused him to miss milestones, drive up costs, and ultimately caused his team to leave in frustration.
But what if you can date the scope?
The Legend of Sassy 2 was cancelled, 80% of the way through development, and his publisher dropped all further contact.
This industry does not understand art at all.
He realized the sassy chap, he became a failed video game developer. Okay, and then Zoe, I think, is the last one that we have on here before we go back for other people. Keith.
Hello. I am so excited to see you again. I've been thinking non-stop about our plan. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else?
Actually, I thought I'd flirt with you a bit first. I'm ready, let's do this.
I think it's time we brought in our accomplice, Mac. But before we do, I think we ought to be prepared for them to say no. After all, this is an odd thing to ask. So, what should we do if they refuse?
We could try using spec points. I'll strong-arm them. We should just leave it alone if he doesn't want in. It's all in how we ask them, my friend. It's all in how we ask them.
Genius! I'll leave everything up to you. Okay, here they come.
Mac wheels into the room with a kind smile on their face, greeting the two of you with a small wave.
I believe my presence is requested?
That's right, Mac. We have a rather curious request for you.
Oh.
We need to hack into an online journal, Mac. We've got to find the key to Keith's imprisonment. 0010101.
Why didn't you say so? Of course I can help you with that. Okay, let me just boot up TOR. If we're gonna do this, let's do it right. Keith, can you point me at the URL?
Sure thing, Mac. Tappity tap tap tap.
Okay, here we are. Password login screen. And yikes, looks like it's protected against brute force attacks.
So we can't just smash it open with a hammer, meaning we've got limited attempts, so we've got to guess the password. We've got limited attempts.
Exactly. So we'll have to be careful. What should we do?
Let's search the dark web for a password dump. Social engineering, baby. Let's call Valdivian. Type password. Keith, any ideas? Keith, any ideas?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. I can scarcely use a keypad entry lock. I wouldn't have the first idea where to start.
Fine, we'll try something else, I guess. Oh, quit trying to pretend you're so innocent. Quit trying to pretend you're so innocent.
Huh? Add quote, question mark, authorized equals true, end quote to the URL.
Stand by. My God, that's done it!
We're in!
Wow, a whole life! Right here before our eyes.
Hurry up, Keith, let's get what we came for and go. I feel weird about this, I'm not gonna look. Whoa, let's see what he was like. Hurry up, Keith.
You bet. Fascinating though it is, let's just focus. I'm seeing lots of things here. But let's look for what we need. Huh. Past relationships. He sure was lonely. Let's see. Work logs, favorite restaurants, crypto account passwords.
You just say crypto account passwords. Where did he like to eat? Where did he like to eat?
Eh? Oh, I guess a place called Manuela was his favorite. A Mexican food restaurant. But that's really of no interest to us, I feel.
Is that it? And?
And that's it. That's the end of the journal. There is nothing whatsoever about me. Not even one mention. Nowhere is it mentioned why he cast me into that abominable crawl space.
No, he's not the crypto bro. They hacked into an old Valdivian employee's account because apparently an old Valdivian employee used to live in this house. Which one? Maybe Franklin? The tinfoil hat, the one who gave us these glasses.
It's as if he didn't even care.
I'm sorry, Keith. I guess we'll just have to live with the mystery. Isn't there somewhere else we can look? Isn't there somewhere else we can look?
A quick scan isn't revealing any mention of Key at all. Well, except that crypto account.
Which we are leaving alone. Thanks for all your help, Mac.
Anytime. Sorry, man. I'll be in sleep mode if you need me.
Well, I guess that's it for this adventure. I am so grateful to you for attempting to help me with my lost memories. All I can say is, I hope we can make some new memories together.
Maybe we can start with our first kiss. I'd love that, Keith. Your friendship means a lot to me. Love that.
I feel the same. I will always be available. Right there, on the table, enjoying my retirement. And if you ever feel like a sweet, you know where to go. Which reminds me, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers.
Okay. So, in terms of sass, who do we want to give our sass candy to? Options are... Dishy, Jean-Luc Pissoir, Benoit, out of those three, honestly, I think we give it to Jean-Luc Pissoir. We got a crap. Exactly.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said, thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph, and I have more than enough to think about. How are you?
Can we talk about you, Fantina? I'm doing okay. Just popping in to say hi. Doing okay. Just popping in to say hi.
Well then, hi. Come back soon, all right?
Okay. All of our base, I think, popped in to say hello to Fantina, but nothing more. Okay. Jean-Luc Pissoir.
JK.
can't understand Jean-Louis rhythm and rhyme, then he shouldn't have bothered or given his time.
Please give me another chance.
Another chance? Does Jean-Louis get another chance to keep the flow going after installation?
Well, you clogged up that one time and I had to call a plumber.
Oh. Mais oui, je me souviens. It flows on, plunged to a state beyond comprehension. So be it. One more chance. But this, she is the last one. Allons-y.
Okay. And then candy wise, so we need our charm. Oh, we have our charm candy. Okay. Wait, but we didn't even give him the sass candy. What the hell? And empathy. Who did we decide for empathy? We asked for a redo with the Lou and he granted it to you. He doesn't hate you anymore. I have somehow skipped over some people. Hang on. Oh wait, no, we just never finished. Zoe.
Oh, hey. I think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I'm ready to realize you, Zoe.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again? How does that work? Did those date viators of yours just find the secret to eternal life? We can bring everyone back from the dead?
Well.
Are we bringing her back to life? We'll see if we can.
About that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object. But a corpse is just a corpse forever.
Sounds pretty convenient, Skylar. That makes sense to me. So, is there a dateable named Corpsey the Corpse? Sounds pretty convenient, Skylar.
Yeah, it is. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
Yes. Bringing her back to life. Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
Ain't that the girl they found dead in the attic?
Oh my god.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now.
No, I don't think Crypto Bro is the one who killed her. 'Cause that was some time ago, and I don't think... Can't remember their timeline, but I don't think they would be alive now. I mean, if they are, they're very, very old.
Woo, let me tell ya, if you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world.
No, really.
I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes.
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
Yeah, a couple of decades ago, I don't know if crypto was a thing.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Zoe, you look so healthy, very lifelike. There's something I'd like to try before you go. Zoe, you look so healthy, very lifelike.
Zoe's eyes tear up as she grins.
Lifelike. Wow. I will never get tired of hearing that.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me. To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Ah, perfect!
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job, and she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
Where's her realization comment? She doesn't have one. Okay. Shadow Lord.
Penumbra! My friends and I are watching horror movies on Discord. Wanna join us?
You know what, my immortal? Actually, I'm ready to realize you. Realization.
No cap? This needs a different form.
I enter, so I can walk into the light? For real?
Yeah.
But it's not light out.
Is there a...
Come back when it's light, okay?
Is there a big
I want the first thing I see to be the sun.
Is there a big FF update today? Yes, Millie, a very big one. Maintenance has been going on for 6+ hours. 8 hours. I thought it was supposed to be 6-hour maintenance, but it's been longer than that. Today we have new trial plus new extreme, plus the new Allied Society, plus the new Deep Dungeon coming out, plus the Monster Hunter collaboration stuff. So yeah, all of that good stuff. That is all Endwalker and beyond, unfortunately. So new Deep Dungeon is tied to finishing the Endwalker quest. Can we have different update days for stuff, please? We do have different update days for stuff. Just a lot of content coming out all at once. I mean, every patch so far has had quite a bit of content. It's whether people actually want to do that content or not. It's not light out. Come back when it's light, okay? I want the first thing I see to be the sun. Okay. First things first, let's talk to Keith.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
Yes, please.
Have you earned one, I wonder? Let me take a closer look. He narrows his eyes. Well, look at that. I am fresh out of candies to give you. Damn shame.
Right, shame it is. Okay. And Tina.
Hey, you. I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said, thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph, and I have more than enough to think about. How are you?
We're talking about you, Fantina.
Really?
Yes, I want to hear about you. All this time we've talked about me. What's your story? Yes, I want to hear about
Funny,
you.
I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa, whoa, I'm spinning. Help!
Let's start slow. What's your name?
Fantina Fantastico. I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities.
Great.
I enjoy cooling, dancing, and ice cream.
Ice cream.
I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think.
American Tuesday. Well, technically, it is Tuesday. Yes, for them.
Myself. Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection.
I'm in. Bye. Goodbye, Delta. Have fun with new patch content. You're pretty good at this. Take it home, Fantina. Take it home.
I'm worth it. I'm worth affection and attention and love.
That's it.
Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
Okay. And next. You got Fantina to truly open up about herself and reflect inwardly. She said that she's worth affection, attention, and even love. Wow, I'm stupid. I was so confused about there being a trial and extreme on a non-story patch, but duh, it's the collab. Yeah. We agreed to help Keith hack into an online journal belonging to one of the former owners of the house, who now works as a Veltivian executive, in order to see if there is a reference to why he was placed in the crawl space. Apparently, this exec was a stickler for details about where he placed various objects. Go figure. Keith wants you to keep, no, wait, where's the update about friendship? Not there, but whatever. Okay. Next, Shadow Lord during the day, and then
You're back? You have what you need?
we do.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Don't look at the sun too long. Glad to see you so happy.
The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Skips, you okay? You do you. My poor electricity bill. Skips, you okay?
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on!
Okay. Sure. Skips Shadley was realized. He joined a local theater troupe and became a lighting operator. Okay, and we do have a Discord message from Sam.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the deviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm not worried and you shouldn't be either. Guess I'll die. I'm scared too, but it is what it is. I'm scared too, but it is what it
I
is.
could do something to help, but I wouldn't want to give up the deviators either. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
I have a lot to keep me busy. I don't even read those anymore. He really needs a hobby. I don't even read those anymore.
I should probably stop too, but I just can't, man. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
I'd stay. I'd quit. I mean, we're in a very similar position now where we make good money, but not satisfied with the job. I'd quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just gonna be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm gonna get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Hear that, sister? Exactly. I think a lot of us are in that position. Where if you're, like, the debate is always, like, is the money worth it? And for some people, it really do be. Like, if I were in a different situation where if I actually needed the money, I would probably... I don't think I could find a better paying job, unfortunately. With the constraints of the workforce here that I can be in. If I needed the money, I would probably likely stay, but I don't, so... Would happily take a pay cut for less responsibility because my hair, causing my hair to turn gray. Yeah, for me, it's the literal mental health insanity. No, I didn't mean to press back. Okay, next. Doug, then Nightmare, and Doug, Reggie, then Nightmare. Okay, Doug, come on.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone?
Doug, I'm ready to realize you.
Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Philosophically enlightened is my middle name. My parents were cruel.
Okay, Doug. Let's see if we can get you a better drawn face.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely existential dread becomes...
Tight.
How do you feel? Doug, you're human, I think. How do you feel?
He's human, all right, but somehow just as Doug as he ever was. His eyes are no more expressive, his face no more detailed than it was as an abstract concept. The most Doug thing of all, perhaps, it's entirely impossible to know what's running through his mind. He says nothing. He does nothing. In fact, Doug stands perfectly motionless for 6 entire minutes.
Huh. So that's dopamine. Sweet. You know, actually being alive has given me a newfound perspective. And as much as I love watching gnarly car wrecks and getting into flame wars with incels, I think I want to make the world a better place until it hurls itself unwillingly into the hungry black hole of the sun. I want to cherish every precious fleeting moment. It's time for me to show the world the power of the yo-yo.
Doug pulls a small plastic yo-yo out of his back pocket and holds it up.
What? I won't stand in your way because I don't want to get concussed.
You couldn't even if you wanted to, baby. The yo-yo is the ultimate representation of the cyclical nature of the universe. Life, death, rebirth, all moving towards a final entropic state of persistent rest. And it's got flashing lights.
Apparently, the yo-yo that Doug had kept in the back pockets of his ripped jeans all this time had been put to good use over the millennia, because he was an absolutely stellar performer. His act traveled the world and distracted humans from their eventual demise for fleeting moments. That is, until his flashing yo-yo came to a stop at the end of his act, and he said his trademark phrase.
You're gonna fucking die, bitches.
Reggie. Oh, another workspace message from David Most.
I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location. We are now in the final stages of the investigation, and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Are we gonna do that? No way. You realize, Doug, he became a yo-yo performer whose signature phrase was, "You're gonna fucking die, bitches." Okay. Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app.
Or not. Okay, let's drink a cup of coffee. Can I not drink coffee? Hello? I need to talk to Nightmare. Tyler, Phoenicia, Wallace. Okay, well, the likelihood of us getting Nightmare is slim. I need to... Can we even realize Reggie, though? Or...
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Virus uploaded. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Ready to realize you, Reggie.
Really? You gonna bring me to life? You sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. But do you even have the stats?
You know I've got the stats.
Here we go. I hope/don't hope this works.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the manifestation of rejection itself becomes...
Dang. What a transformation.
Reggie looks at his hands, waggling his fingers before looking down at his legs and giving each a good shake.
Oh, baby! I got appendages now! Hating I'm gonna do? The world doesn't know what's coming for it.
You're free, Reggie. Go do anything you like.
Oh, I shall.
Reggie burst forth into society with one aim on his mind.
Hate, give me all the hate, baby!
He went looking and found hate immediately. He signed up for all the nearest hate groups, looked into hate crimes, and found that there was even a hate rally going on. As he arrived, one thing became immediately apparent.
What the hell? This shit's lame as fuck.
While Reggie liked to style himself as a hater, it was clear that the real-world practice of hate was a much crueler, distasteful thing.
I'm more of a mischief maker, a lovable scamp. This is just boring.
So, with his trademark style and flair, Reggie organized his own group, Haters Gonna Bait. Armed with banana peels, slingshots, and handshake buzzers, Reggie's army of tricksters descended upon any rally they found to give those in attendance a bevy of annoying nuisances.
Mm-hmm.
Their stated goal to turn the hate down a notch has successfully caused a great number of groups to declare that the stains on their pants aren't worth the trouble anymore and disband. Of course, anytime that happened, Reggie arrived seemingly out of thin air to give the perfect rejoinder.
Later, haters.
Okay. He realized Reggie, he created a group called the Haters Gonna Bait that causes mischief among hate group rallies and encourages them to disband. And went to clown school. Okay. Fantina, please.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good.
Glad to hear it. So, do you have something to say to me? I'm glad to hear it.
I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first. Would you be my biggest fan?
Of course I would, Fantina. Oh, I was actually hoping we could just be friends.
Haha, well damn, Fantina, you sure are bad at reading the room. Sure, friends it is. For real this time. I never knew how cool it could feel to have a friend.
Okay. There's that. Let's go through our data decks We do have candies still that we need to use. So, charm and empathy. Fantina, it's been quite a journey, but you and Fantina are now friends for real this time. Okay, who did we want for empathy? Oh, Eddie and Volt.
I'll open the way.
You really don't listen, do you? It's astounding you've managed to survive this long. Perhaps I wasn't clear enough last time.
No, I really screwed up. I'm sorry. Use empathy candy.
Screwed up, is that what we're calling it? Underselling your accomplishments a bit there, live wire, don't you think? You acted with such confidence before. No need to be shy about it now. Lied, manipulated, and exploited would be more fitting. You used him. He trusted you, and you used him. Do you have any idea how difficult a thing that is to do, to trust? After what he's been through. And you have the unmitigated spark to come here and say something as pathetic as, I'm sorry. Go on, then. You've already started the show. Let's see this apology on full display. What could you possibly say that would make a difference after what you've done?
I want to help Eddie, help both of you. I want to fix the faulty wire and make things right.
Really now?
Even if I lose you, I'll do it. It's the right thing to do. Even if I lose you, I'll do it.
Do you really think I'd fade away that easily? And leave Eddie alone in a world where people like you would continue to take advantage of him? Livewire, my entire purpose for being is to protect him. I'm not going anywhere. All right, if you're serious, I'll help you. It is the only way to save Eddie, after all. But I'm doing this for him, not for you. Understand? He'll have to be the one to show you how. I trust you'll be more civilized if I bring him back out, yes?
Yeah, I promise.
Very well. Oh, my head. We don't have much time. Eddie, can you manage one last repair? I think I can manage. With some help.
I've got you. Leave it to me. I've got you.
Grab the tools. I'll walk you through it.
Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness.
Well, it wasn't elegant work, but it'll do.
Well, you're both still here. Hey, Eddie.
I told you. You won't be able to get rid of me that easily. Fine, I think. Stable at least. Better than we have in a long time. Thank you. For coming back. Yes, I was a little harsh before, but you did the right thing in the end. Perhaps we can start fresh.
Yes, thanks for the second chance. I'm glad you two are okay. I'm glad you two are okay.
We are. Surprisingly. We really are. Thanks to you. Hey, come back for the show sometime. You'll always have a table here.
I'll see you both later. Okay. That candy down, and then sass and charm. The sass we were gonna use on Jean-Luc Bissau.
You return to Little Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow?
Yes.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery. It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
I won't. I'm confident I don't need any lessons for you. Can you teach me your skills? Can you teach me your skills?
Il Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Squirrel.
This world, it is difficult for Lil Crapper. Difficult for him to use this world in a context that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute. Another! Pick another world.
Crap.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You got him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable for crappers.
Peerless or outstanding knife? The only knife suitable for crappers. Cool crappers.
Crap. A bad meter with this world could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Ah, merde. This couplet shit is no good.
Why though?
Not the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper. But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
I guess that makes sense. You're more of a thinker than I took you for. I guess that makes sense.
Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see? The emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different. It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions.
Hello, Spencer. Welcome in.
A rhyme joke!
That's a good one. Okay, I think I get it. Let's rap.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you always get clogged? How did you get so good at English that you know the correct plural of passerby?
Lil Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision.
Probably not.
The prompt is disappointment. We start easy. Lil Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow. And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Wait, what? Hey, those are high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet!
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat. I'm still in the bed sheet. Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat!
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode!
Turn around to find that your car's been towed. Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. Turn around to find that your car's been towed.
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Oh. Okay, okay. Not so bad, not so bad. You can rhyme to a beat. We know this. But that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
What's next?
This time, you show me you have a sense of style. We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending. But this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oomph! The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Ha ha! Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing dance together. They pick each other up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Let's go.
The theme this time, La Mer, wet water, sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean, the soaken world. He briefly considered a career in marine biology. Everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others claim the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Won't be a change lest we do something drastic. Dredging her depths with the mastheads of plastic. Sailing the ocean and dumping their plastic. Hopped up in their yacht, their morals elastic. Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Dredging her depths with their mastheads of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist. And quite like our movement, the problem enlarges. This shit won't be done till the one who's in charge is. On our planet's calendar, we're entering August. A study of recycling the trash they choose to discard it. This shit won't be done till the one who's in charge is.
This shit won't be done till the one who's in charge is.
Bars of soap. For these rhymes, they are, how you say, clean. The assonance, so passionate. Jean-Loup, he loves it. Jean-Loup appreciates your willingness to endorse political violence in a manner that an American lawyer may say is just vague enough to avoid the litigation. Vive la révolution! Okay. Lil Crapper, he acknowledges you. If he is not careful, he may even start to respect you.
Oh my god. Yippee.
Don't ruin it. This means that there is only one thing left to do. We must diss one another with savage wordplay until one of us backs up and cries in tears all over the bathroom floor. This is the greatest sign of camaraderie.
Does this mean... Uh-oh, am I in trouble? does this mean?
Oui, it is true. Lil Crapper is challenging you to a crap battle. It has been some time since Lil Crapper has had a worthy opponent. He will give you all the time you need to prepare. Know this, though? Lil Crapper has been kind to you so far. His silver tongue, she has been dulled, but now she will fly sharp again. This battle will be rough, like the toilet paper in the airport bathroom, so impossibly thin, so impractically uncomfortable.
You think I'm ready?
You want to face Jean-Lu? You'll need to be spectacular to keep up with him. Which is to say, your spec stats will need to be high, otherwise you will not have a chance. You will need smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. Without a significant amount of these, you will always be number 2 when compared to Lil Crapper. And keep in mind, Jean-Lu is talking a significant amount. Double digits minimum if you had to put a number on it. So, what do you think? Are you ready to face Jean-Lu?
It's crapping time.
Okay. Do not worry. Lil Crapper, he takes pity on you. After all, not everyone is perfect like him. Jean-Lu will allow one mistake before you Jean-Lu. Come, Polcock.
Oh, thank goodness. No way I'm gonna smoke you and earn your love fair and square. Oh, thank goodness.
C'est parti! Lil Crapper, he taught you cause he is the best, but this professing's over. Now here comes his test! There's only one lesson that's left for this fool. It's time Jean-Luc taught you the meaning of schooled!
Not his pace. Go faster to scare him or accelerate. Accelerate.
Oh, is that it? Oh, all you got? You keep on talking, big man, she don't get off the pie. I've been sitting here for 1,000,000 years and your basic rhymes got me more to tears. You act like you're too cool for school, no one hangs with you cause you're freaking weird.
Wow, okay. Wow, alright. I tried to take it easy, but you're reaching for a fight. When you came to me, it was plain to see that you barely understand. What can you expect from a human wreck that doesn't wash their hands?
Diss him, defend, or psychoanalyze. Diss him.
So I don't wash my hands, that's cause you're not worth it. You're lower on the totem than the worms in the earth is. Lower than the dirt is, smaller than a germ is. Ask anyone else, I assure they'll confirm it.
How much did they pay the VA to rap?
On this bravado, this brush with your rushing, this teeth you are gnashing, it's trash you're just thrashing.
Probably not enough.
Your ass ain't a match for this porcelain seat. Confess your defeat. I say la vie, you're like a bull in a china shop trying to stop me.
Use homophones, fluster him, turn his theming around, use big words to scare him. Fluster him.
What a lovely chorus, and you know that my Taurus. The thing about us bulls, we're good at recognizing red. I bet you kinda like it when my ass is on your head. And when I start to spread.
Huh?
Keep flustering him.
Oh, he's such a blush. Oh, he's got the crush. You try to hide the fluster that you got from what you just heard. The fluster's just too obvious. It doesn't cut the mustard. Too much, too much. Oh, did I say too much? You act like you're invincible, yet shudder at my touch.
Okay, the plumber's gloves are coming off. It is time for Lil Crapper to use his forbidden technique. The first person pronouns. Ahem. Fighting like a beta, but you're only an omega fish inside a net. You're only getting water smaller than a zeta. No chance for your vendetta. The letters in my bars are simply alphabeta. A, B,
maybe you see, cause you can't beat me and soon you'll see. I hit you with a drip in it, then I go and triple it. If your rapper slows and bro, I'm gonna cripple it. Home run on every throw, you're always whipping it. I'm rolling in the dough, you're only wishing it. Every album always printing cash, faster than you wipe a dingle from your ass. Upturn the cistern, got a secret stash. Measure the treasure here that I've amassed. How you think I fund all those famous K-bills? I got more rolls of hundos than toilet paper. More DPs and a Cherokee. Eventually they always mention me. Oh, the honey see my money, wanna marry me. But he's funny, then he doesn't pay alimony. Wordplay like lemony. Snick it. If I see a litter, you know I get to pick of it. Group against a shitter, you know I'm gonna pick it. It's got a pair of titters, I'm always in the sick of them. Ain't there sick of shitty, guess what, bitch? I'm sick of them!
God damn. School this fool, give him advice, befriend, or diss. School this fool.
You're fast at both rap and securing your loss. An ass who grows on me more slowly than moss or a lichen. Although all your lines are like lightning, this shit's ahistorical, man. It's just frightening. So likening hurts, this blabbing the worst. He can't tell a tent from a cabin or yurt. Like a tree you will see that a mighty can fall. Cause the Cherokee never used teepees at all.
Yeah, man, the Cherokee lived in, like, huts and cabins. Teepees were used by nomadic plains tribes.
Yeah, man, the Cherokee lived in, like, huts and cabins. Teepees were used by nomadic plains tribes.
No! Jean-Louis' lack of cultural knowledge about the great native nations of North America. It is his undoing! Again! You'd be surprised at how often this happens.
Oh boy.
Incroyable. Jean-Louis, he formally recognizes your talent. You have defeated him, through and through. You are a passable rapper, but the title of rapper eludes you still.
Oh no, I want to be the best crapper. Meh, I can live with it. Meh, I can live with it.
Today, you get no date with Jean-Louis, but there may be dates out there for you with other, less craptacular people.
Less craptacular people, okay.
You are not at your full potential yet, but Jean-Louis, he is happy to accept you as his protégé. Perhaps one day you can duel him as an equal. Until then, we practice. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Eddie and Vault. We do not have a update on that. You asked for a redo with the loot and he granted it to you. He doesn't hate you anymore. And let's see. We have why did we not use this candy? Out of the charm people, who do we want to give it to? Who has charm? Stella? Hina? Bathsheba? Thanks. Tony. I don't know. We don't really have anyone that we really care for smarts. maybe we just give it to Tina then. But Shelly's still Birkin. Actually, let me go see if I can drink coffee even though I sent Kopi away. No. 9. This is so stupid. I can't drink coffee. When am I gonna see Nightmare? We may not give the candy to Nightmare then if we can't find her easily.
Oh, no you don't. You better turn right around and walk the other way, loser.
Wait, I think we got off on the wrong foot. I'd like to apologize. You think we start over? Use candy.
Give me that candy.
Wait, I'm supposed to be the one who...
A little gift. All right. You might have lost your chance to romance me, but damn, I feel sorry for you. We can be friends. Now get out of here, dweeb. I can't find a boyfriend with you cramping my style.
And... okay, somehow we still have... wait, what did we use our empathy candy on, huh? Oh wait. No, we did. Wait, we did give it to Nightmare. Yes. You're Square in Tina's book, and she's all about triangle. She hates you. A bit of candy helped you and Tina salvage a friendship. Okay, so back to the beginning. Skylar cannot yet. Phoenicia.
Hey, baby. What you need?
Want to make you realize.
Wait, for real?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
Oh, I don't know how I feel about her outfit.
Hey! Ooh, I look great! Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it.
No, I was more interested in you.
Oh, you're right. It's just a reflex, and one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really a blessing, because now I don't have to care.
Phoenicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief!
I know of a way you can get even more relief. Then what are you gonna do now?
Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas, but simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on Placebook.
Nice. You realize Phoenicia, she forsook screens and became a painter, which is not surprising because she did like design before, if we remember correctly. Wallace?
Whoa.
Wall.
I'm ready to realize you, Wallace.
Wall?
You're asking if I have the stats I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life? I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall! A wall?
Uh-huh. Before you go, uh-huh.
Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall, 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 wall. Wall? Wall. Wall! Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
Okay. You realize Wallace, he became a crossing guard. Okay. Florence.
Welcome. The mayor is currently in a meeting. Oh, it's even though I'm co-mayor now, I still mostly handle the administrative duties down here. Here, let me ring Celia on the other line so you can say hi. Miss Mayor, guess who's here?
Miss Mayor, I told you before not to interrupt in the middle of a meeting unless it was an emergency.
This is an emergency. Someone needs to say hi. Say hi.
Hi.
Oh, I see. Hello.
I'd like to talk about getting you two realized.
Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away. Telly, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization. Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Don't worry, I have what it takes to look after the house.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Wait, I love this for them.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the House, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Ready to go?
Bon voyage, ladies.
Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Hey, a Discord message from Tinfoil Hat.
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
Love it. Yikes. Yikes.
Listen, I really don't think you're in any position to pass judgment on anyone. But I've also been thinking about David, How behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain. Makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
I think so. I've got no idea. No, I'm absolutely sure the answer is Norman the Terror Worm. I think so.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Good luck. Okay. Florence. You realize Celia and Florence. Celia got involved in politics, all with the help of her lovely assistant. Celia has the same update. Stella, we can't do. Dorian.
My darling, you've opened the way to my heart. Come to me.
Actually, what do you think about being realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Yes, I have what it takes.
Sorry, but Dorian can't be realized just yet. Dorian still needs to see what's going on with Sinclair. Does that make sense?
Sinclair.
Happy dating!
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you.
You okay?
You caught me in the midst of a bout of longing. Perhaps it would be best if you came back later.
Let's talk to Sinclair again.
Hi there, pal. Nice to see you.
Are you okay?
You caught me in the midst of a bout of longing. Perhaps it would be best if you came back later.
Oh, do I have to talk to Dorian then?
My darling, you've opened up. Come to me.
No.
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Sorry, but Dorian still needs... Does that make sense? Happy day?
But Sinclair doesn't want to talk. Abel.
Well, if it ain't the sunshine of my life, look at you. Every time I see that gorgeous face of yours, I feel oh, well, dang, words just ain't even sufficient.
It's not like you to be so tongue-tied, Abel. I want to realize you.
Realize? Me?
Yes, I have what it takes.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a table becomes...
I feel like...
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
Yeah, that's because you are able. That's because you are able, but you've always been. That's because you are able.
I can't thank you enough for. It's time for me to get on out there and see what kind of good I can do. For me now.
Now human and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening.
Not
the
surprising.
former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others, and those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
The man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
Okay. You realize Abel, he became a gardener. Okay. Next, Dasha, I think is still tied to Shelly, but we're just going through the list at this rate.
Ah, there you are, my
Want to
beloved.
realize you?
Realize?
Yes, I have what
Me?
it takes.
Sorry, but Dasha can't be realized just yet. Seems like she still needs to be there for Shelly. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Happy dating.
Okay, and so Dasha's one that we can't ever do because Shelly's broken for us, like bugged broken. Rainy, John.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love song or maybe make some sweet music?
Ready to realize you, Rainy.
Realization?
There he is.
Sorry, but Rainy can't be realized. The fun-loving Rainy has some more adventures ahead of her. Check in with Tony. Does that make sense? Happy dating.
Tony's another person that we haven't talked to because we have a hate ending with him though. Pretty sure. Also, we're gonna try to get. Oops.
The club's always open for you.
Also need to.
Well, look who it is. Put any weight on your dining table today yet?
Oh, why?
Well, it ain't no fun if I tell you now, is it?
Yeah. Okay. And then Jean. Oh, Eddie in his vaults.
You're back. I guess at some point I should stop being surprised. Come, Eddie. Leave the greetings to the professionals. It's fine by me. You handle it. Joining us for the show. It's wonderful to see you here.
Actually, I'm ready to realize you if you're ready for that.
Oh. Damn, that was unexpected. You sure? Realization. How thrilling. I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Don't worry, you can do it and we can do it right now.
Okay, guys. Time to charge you up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely electricity in a breaker box becomes... There's a flash of light, and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And then...
My. Now, isn't this something? So many new sensations. It's all rather electrifying.
Was that a joke? Looks like someone finally found a sense of humor. Was that a joke?
Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Live wire? Thank you.
My pleasure. Now get out there and use it.
It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated, but working as an MC in a cabaret show drives Eddie to frequent exasperated outbursts and longing for isolation. The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution, as shocking and intense as a thunderbolt. Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success. But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it. What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea. Sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place. High Voltage Realty was born about a week later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz. Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box, after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
Okay. Jean Dante.
Oh, darling lover, you return to me.
I'm back.
My lovely laborer twitch and twirl in anticipation of another sensuous kiss. Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom?
I'm ready to realize you.
Leaving unfurnished business of my own to
Right.
take care of a lady.
What is his unfurnished business? Oh, he's bugged. It's an actual bug that you can't realize him. Okay. Well.
Yo, you ready to head out and make some new friends?
I'm ready to realize you.
You mean stoke my flame? The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough?
Dante, let's bring the weight of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy floats.
Whoa. That is not what I
Your
was
fiery
expecting.
homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh.
The hair! Yeah, the hair.
There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot!
You look great, Dante. Not bad. You look great.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. thank you.
That was nothing.
Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
You realize, Dante, he became the ultimate wingman. Tina, then Jean-Luc Desla. And then we're gonna be on, once we realize as many as we can, we're gonna be on a loop to try to find Nightmare. Tina.
Hey, check this out.
Tina.
Hey there, dork.
Ready to be realized?
Realized? Are you fucking with me or are you for real?
Serious.
Tina, let's get shapely.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a musical triangle becomes...
Finally! Look at me now! Look at this body. Oh, look how fucking human I am!
Tina's maniacal laughter and crazed expression might almost have you regretting your decision to realize her. But knowing her as you do, you know this is about as good as it gets for her.
You mean we don't nearly regret anyone else, but we nearly regret Tina, really? You're definitely human,
When
alright?
Tina leaves your house, she never contacts you again. It's no big surprise, really. Tina was never the sentimental type. Even without regular check-ins, you're still able to keep up with Tina's new human life. It only takes her a few months to show up on the reality TV circuit. Predictably, her first stint is as a single on a dating show about love triangles. But her appearance is so explosive, she goes down in reality TV history as one of the greatest villains of all time.
Mean you're choosing her over me? She tell you she has a boyfriend back home? Well, I got 4 of them. You think a pathetic dweeb like you means anything to me?
It's comforting to see Tina where she's always belonged, and she makes for truly excellent television.
Okay, my food is here. Let me go grab it real quick. Okay, I'm back. I will eat my food after. I've put it in the fridge for now. My ass is grass and the EX is mowing. Holy shit, my ass is being handed to me. Oh no. Is that hard? This is super hard. I'm assuming, like, because it's the Monster Hunter one, it's just because it has, like, untelegraphed mechanics and such again, and it's running partially on Monster Hunter mechanics in Final Fantasy XIV, which goes so well. So well. Okay. You have unread Discord messages. Make sure you check them before going to sleep. No, there's telegraphs. Ah, I see. And 8 players. Oh.
Hey! God, everything has been happening so quickly.
And no
I have
res
so much to
limit?
tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
What? Oh, Sam. Wow, congratulations. That's amazing. Wow, rip all your patience. Wow, congratulations.
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Delete it and date me. Oh my god, that's so fun. Are you sure you're ready to get out there? You know, let's see. Should we go for Sam? Also, Delta. 8 players and no res limit. And if it's still that hard, I don't know what to say. Is it because everyone else is still learning? Or are you actually struggling with it? I mean, actually, I think everyone's still kind of learning it. Welcome to day 1 of new patch content. Delete it and date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
I'm serious. No, but I could be. I like it, Sam. I'm serious. I like it, Sam.
For real? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
Not like there's guys out there to help either. I kind of like that, though. I feel like I would like that. As someone who goes their content blind regardless. Quote unquote blind. I am though.
Well, shit. So am I. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again. In record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Oh my god, we got a real date. Okay. Tina. You realize, Tina, she went down in reality TV history as one of the greatest villains of all time. Yes. Jean-Lu, then Mac.
Hey, it's my protege. Seeing the bro today. What have you got to say?
I want to realize you.
Lil Crapel thought you were always supposed to rap through balcon.
I agree with blind is fun, but PF is already horrible with guides. I don't want to know how bad it is without. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's like people get so stuck up on guides or doing things in a very certain way for PF, and it's just, I don't know, not my thing.
Wait, what did you say?
You're much worse than these players. Oh no. I want to make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
Is this why you're doing the deep dungeon instead? Good luck with the deep dungeon.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
Oh no, he's gold!
Jean-Luc! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
Damn, that is an outfit I would make in FF. So cursed. There are Penta legends here. Oh, but they're not sex legends. They didn't complete all of them.
He turns around.
Penta legends doesn't mean anything, though. Some of them really do be the worst players in the game in other aspects.
Oh, look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet?
I don't even have to be within that community to know, or around those people to know. Friends. Fuck. Rumors get spread. Rumors that aren't even rumors anymore after receipts are shown.
The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
Penta Legends means you can follow guides and put in time. Everything else is still up to be proven. Yeah. Or it's like you've simmed the game, or you've simmed the fight enough to be able to literally only execute and not necessarily think, right?
Jean-Luc can see
Be
it
rolling
now.
groupies soon enough.
He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better.
Mm-hmm.
But the third album, this is the one that changes everything.
Uh-huh.
Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings.
Okay.
Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called Porcelain just for Jean-Luc.
A new rank called Porcelain, yep.
The fame gets to Jean-Luc, so he becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy Bidet.
Oh, not Bidet.
Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Crapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming!
You know, it's kind of interesting that he's giving his own monologue instead of the narrator.
Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The other coast had enough of him.
Oh no, what?
His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc is still out there. Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begin today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
What? Can he wrap his numbers at his spreadsheets, please? You realize Jean-Luc, he became an accountant. That is the most anticlimactic, stupid ending ever. Mac, and then Fantina. Well, Fantina's right here.
Hey, friendo.
Ready to realize you.
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh my god!
Oh god.
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion just the way she used to. But then, she's moving far more organically. Feeling...
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is legit cray. I'm so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up. But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me. Is that normal?
Depends from where. Yeah, it's normal. You're gonna do great.
Thank you for believing in me. God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so much love in me to go around. Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great. But now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything, anyone, even a fan of everyone.
Oh boy.
It's amazing. And you did that for me.
It was my pleasure.
And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Datreon subscriber. But nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves. That is, until she found out about actual cheerleading.
Woo? Who?
You know, that's not surprising.
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large.
Uh-huh.
The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader, Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
You realize, Fantina, she became the world's first non-denominational cheerleader. Okay, Mac, Keith, and Nightmare are our last few ones. Except we have a Candy. I guess we can use it on Benoit. I'm curious.
What the fuck do you want? I know you're not dumb enough to think I'm still gonna fuck you after all that.
Come on, Benoit. Two hotties like us should be friends. You sass candy.
You do make a really excellent point. All right. You hurt me. But I'm nothing if not generous.
And then.
With benefits, if you like. But yes, we're good. Come see me anytime, darling.
Can't wait to unleash.
Just so open-minded.
Bad upon the world. Can candy be sexy? Sure. It helped you make friends with Benoit again. Okay. Mac. Keith.
Hello again, dear friend. What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
I'm here to realize you.
And I, my friend, am open to being realized. Do you have the proper keys?
Got them right here.
Come on, Keith. Let's unlock your potential.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a skeleton key becomes...
Whoa. Why the mess?
Let's fucking party, carajo!
What?
Yes! Hey, where are the drugs, eh?
Drugs? I don't have any drugs.
Well, that's fucking lame. Catch you later. I'm on the next flight to Ibiza. Join me if you feel like taking off that diaper.
I can't believe this.
What? You're speechless?
Yes.
Keith, where did you get the cash to buy tickets to Ibiza?
What do you mean, where did I get it? I opened your safe, where you told me you keep your cash. Key, get it? Not to mention, remember that crypto account info we found in the online journal that I supposedly wanted to open to find out about my past? Well, I fucking stole all of the crypto in that account!
Oh my god.
I'm goddamn loaded now!
Ah. Well, Keith did indeed get on the next plane to Ibiza, which happened to be full of missionaries of the Church of Latter-day Saints. After being caught consuming a certain unnamed substance in the bathroom through an unnamed orifice, a heated argument broke out between him and the flight crew. Keith's last words were,
"See you on the other side of the moon, lunch ladies!"
before exiting the plane via the emergency door at 30,000 feet.
Did he die? I just wanted to get to know him. Did he die?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Oh.
Almost certainly.
Well, that was something. You have turned Keith into a human. He turned out to be a sociopath. Well, there had to be one, really.
My #1 interfacing. At least, honestly, everything's been looking. Have you come to finally install that new graphics card I asked about? Now
Let's realize,
that
Matt.
would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess rank. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I can still teach you how the night moves once you're human. No, I can't.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Incredible!
Just
fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? good? You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed, but it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Glad to have you here, Mac.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation. Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
I'm so proud of you, but I don't like cryptocurrency. Sure, but I don't like cryptocurrency.
But I do. I absolutely cannot contain my anticipation to do this repetitive task daily until all my parts degrade and I expire.
Okay. You realize, Mac, that became a senior blockchain project acquisition analyst for a cryptocurrency corporation. Okay, and we are out of charges, so we go nap. And I think this will be the last day besides trying to find Nightmare. Because we are reaching the end of how many people we can realize. The ones without unfurnished business. Benhua. Oh, it's only Benhua, and then we gotta find Nightmare. And then I'm... Wait.
Always good to see.
Was that a drone flying
Looking
around
to waste
outside?
a little time?
I'm here to realize you.
Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Get ready to be human, Benoit.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Oh my god.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes, and flushed cheeks.
That outfit is not it, Benoit.
Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
Welcome to the human experience.
Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Oh boy.
Ah, maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says, unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
You know what? Fair enough.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
No, not really. I think so too.
Huzzah!
Okay. What's that outside the window that flew by though? It is a drone! Workspace. David Most.
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me! And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look. You're all fired. Call OSHA. I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can.
Oh,
Come on,
boy.
please, please, just turn over the glasses.
Dang, he
Pretty
lost it.
please.
He's been lost. Spencer, this guy has been lost. Okay, now we are on a mission to spam sleep until we get nightmare, unfortunately. And Nightmare will be the only person that we have left to realize without... Like, everyone else is either bugged, has unfurnished business, or we hate them so we can't. I need Nightmare to show up. I don't have Kopi anymore, so I can't drink coffee. Okay, we've used all of our candies. I literally need to just find Nightmare. Can we even find her during the day? Oh,
Hey
there we
there,
go.
Ken. I hope you're ready for tonight.
Ashley, I'm here to realize you.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes.
Okay, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Oh my god, no.
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone. A mortal bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
You make being human sound so gross.
Isn't it delightful? There's so much viscera in here. I don't know if I'm human exactly, but I look forward to finding out what it means to be mortal. Thank you for this disgusting gift. I am truly grateful.
Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
Hello. No, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however. Bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams, Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
You know what? That's so very Nightmare. And... okay, that is... fortunately or unfortunately, all of the datables that we can realize. Skylar, we cannot complete... hang on. Skylar, we cannot complete because we need to do all of the others first. And we have hate endings, so that doesn't apply. Dorian is stuck, for Sinclair's route. Or maybe bugged, I don't know. Dasha cannot be completed because Shelly is bugged. Rainy is part of... whose quest was it? I don't know. Was part of Tony's. Tony hates us, so we can't do that. Jean is bugged in a loop of unfurnished business, and then the rest of them are ones that we hate. So we will once again go get the canon ending, and this will be my last day playing the game.
The outside world, it beckons. When is the right time to leave, you may wonder? To get one of those good endings. The answer, written in the words of the ancients, is when you have 100 specs points of one type, that's a pretty good time to go. But the ancients also wondered, there can perhaps be more content after even that. Huh. Those ancients, always wondering. Do you stay or leave?
Leave!
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
This is different from the... this is different from the first ending that we had, right?
There he is. Billionaire David Most.
It is!
You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, but still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. He glares at you, doing his best to look intimidating.
Well. I've got you. Hand them over.
Who are you?
Don't you know me from my wildly popular talks? I'm David Most, founder of Valdivian.
You look kind of funny. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Most. Pleasure to meet you.
The proper respect. Too bad my heart is made of cold, hard business. I'm here to take those Dateviators, but I won't resort to physical violence. Not after the lawsuits. So what are you going to do about it?
Outsmart you, David. Walk straight forward. Appear into your soul. Next options. Let's outsmart David.
Ha! Do your worst.
I've had the Daviator so long that I now know their inner workings.
So do I.
Really? What does the spectrographile tensator do?
Trick question. It's what it doesn't do that counts.
Wrong. I'll be keeping these for myself.
What? On what grounds?
These Daviators have been live streaming this conversation and sent out your emails. You're cooked.
Oh! How embarrassing.
David Most exits swiftly.
Wait.
You don't even have the chance to exhale before he's popped back up.
I want to come off as relatable, though. Do I still have a chance?
No.
Shit buckets. Fine. Keep them. I'll find someone else to invent something that can find me the love I've been looking for secretly.
He squints at you.
Don't stream that last part.
The perceived embarrassment left David so distressed that he never did check to see if the video was real. In fact, he never showed up at Valdivian ever again, out of shame.
Hey!
Years of
Sam!
friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
You're always gonna be weird, Sam. I'm so glad you're here. I think I saved the world or something. You're always gonna be weird, Sam.
Shut up! Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
How's nursing? Glad you came. We'll have to catch up in meet space more often. How's nursing?
It's been going great. I guess we're both kind of saving the world in our own ways. I just get paid for mine, LOL. Ooh, sorry for saying the LOL out loud.
Lol, no worries.
Your former boss Tom is here, the person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David Most and your high school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Oh boy.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
What the fuck is this ending?
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
Got that wrong. Will you be my little love champ? Forever and ever. We'll see about forever, but for now you gotta jump my nose. No, no.
Tom rises to his feet, releasing your hand. He seems strangely unbothered by your swift and total rejection.
Ah, that's okay. I'm no stranger to rejection. I'll be on my way. Look out, world! Here comes Tom!
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Abel's veggies regularly find their way to your kitchen, hand-delivered by the man himself, with a smile and a warm hug. Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer.
Oh no.
With her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold.
We're gonna go through all of them.
Which also increases the value of your own time together, as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you.
I have 75!
Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him.
Oh boy. That's 3.
Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, Art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer.
5.
Art's new very favorite thing to do is to bring the photos of which he himself is the subject over to your house. Discussing art with Art, who is the art, well, it's so metis, it's marvelous. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet.
I absolutely love the art of these ending screens.
When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department.
Leaves you super oily. I've never used this, so I cannot comment on its quality. I'm told it's not recommended, but it smells quite nice. It's alright. There's likely a cheaper alternative. What?
One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator.
Okay.
The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Although the ones she's made for you after the bar has closed up remain yours and her little secret. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better.
I don't like how they had 2 bartenders at the end.
Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colorful ensembles. Eventually, Fabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Fabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Fabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, Regional Refuse Regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar the night of his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs.
Well, the art for the sassy chap is actually really nice. I mean, like, the foreground characters.
He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly.
Oh my god.
Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep.
What?
Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development.
Whoa,
Her current
look at this
project is
art.
under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2.
Yo, Connie.
In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every movement.
Damon, loves you. Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures.
Oh my god, I totally forgot he became a nude model.
You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful.
That's some fine china.
But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
Damn.
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling.
Oh.
Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day, you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course, with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence.
There's a traffic tier list? Yeah, I wasn't aware either, don't worry.
Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game.
I just went to bed. Congratulations, Delta. Good night. May you sleep well and be able to wake up early.
When Dunk comes to visit, as he frequently does, he insists that your athletic lovemaking sessions happen in your workout room.
Yay for being responsible, Delta. I want to keep playing. It's a real problem. It'll be there tomorrow.
He claims the trophy inspires his creative stamina. Anything for your partner, right?
The fuck is Dorian doing? Unfortunately, we don't get to see Dorian because I couldn't realize him due to... It was either... So, the people that I didn't get to realize either are, 1, bugged, 2, they have unfurnished business with other characters that I cannot realize. Or 3, we have a hate ending with them. Dorian is 1 or 2, I can't remember. Yeah. So,
High
unfortunate.
voltage realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be.
But we did manage to realize about like 75 characters.
Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Fortunately, you know the back way to his abode, and your times together are nothing short of monstrously fulfilling. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in
so
every
cute.
photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked.
I see the monster fuckers are hesitant but willing with Freddy.
It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in, but it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat.
So every love ending means you end up as a friend with benefits. Darn, you really do get more ass than a toilet seat. Not necessarily friends with benefits, right?
top
Some
hat,
of them
really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice.
just remain friends.
Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Jean-Nou agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls.
Don't flush your money away this tax time. Porcelain record, little crap hell. The narrator literally said you and Dunk have workout love-making sessions. Yeah, but
Johnny made
it's
a
kind of weird.
splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s.
Because our choice was to let them all go as friends in the end.
He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. Keith's body was never found. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. Despite an entire warehouse of comfortable places to sleep, Koa's favorite snooze spot is still in your arms.
Keith is a criminal, makes sense. He became a sociopath. Sociopath who not only stole our money out of the safe, but robbed the one account that we had hacked for the Valdivian employee that used to live in our house, and stole their cryptocurrency money and then jumped out of a plane and died.
While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
Etheria, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, readers. Let me give you guys a shout out. Give me just a second. What were you guys up to today? You were playing Peak? Nice. But hello, how was Peak? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. We are finishing up Day Everything. We managed to realize 75 characters in game. The others that we could not realize are 3 options. Either one, they are bugged and we cannot finish their quest line or realize them. Number 2, they have unfurnished business with either another character that we have a hate ending with, or are for some reason just not able to be realized due to other characters. And then number 3 is that they have a hate ending. So 75 out of 100. And we did take the canon ending of going out the front door, and this is the ending of the game. So we're getting the updates on all of the characters that we've realized and turned into humans. In the very end. Whoa, oof. But yeah, we got an escape today. Not me though. Oh, nice. Congrats to the person who got the escape. But yeah, welcome in. For those of you that do not know me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Games that we have in our variety rotation were Date Everything and still trying to get a bird story to work. It keeps on crashing on me. We figured out the other issue, which was the stupid aspect ratio messing up like everything else on my PC for whatever reason. And then now it's the fact that the game keeps on crashing, so I'll try to figure that out. But after I finish Date Everything today, we're likely going to add in a farm sim or farm sim or a life sim of some sort. So yeah, those games are old, especially as it's on an old version of RPG Maker. Yeah, which is difficult because like so far it's only a bird story. What was it? To the Moon fixed itself after a while. I don't know what exactly happened there, but once I uninstalled it and reinstalled it a few times, it worked fine. But yeah, I don't know what to do about a bird story. I guess we could maybe skip a bird story and then do what is it? Finding Paradise? Is that what it's called? The actual sequel. if all goes downhill. But yeah. Anyways, continuing on with the summaries of the rest of the characters. Yeah. The art for the ending screens for each character has been absolutely amazing, though, so I've been really enjoying.
You'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right, too. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle.
Oh my god, look at all those ponies. Damn.
Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it.
Friendship is magic.
And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder. A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice.
Wow, that is something.
He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month.
Holy cow, that's insane. Yeah, that was insane.
Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting.
I wonder if that could translate lost languages. Ooh, that would be so interesting. Imagine.
After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida.
That's like what ideal AI should be doing, right?
Together with his inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses. Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack.
Her name is Magatha Glassberry. Oh, I did not pay attention to that.
Recently, Mateo had to go on a rescue mission overseas, and bringing his inanimals was impossible. You thought he'd called to commiserate, but he was actually asking you to watch over them while he was gone.
All the animal. Oh my god.
You have never felt more trusted or more loved. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, Roast Critic. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you $1 million smile and lets you know that there are no discounts, even for lovers. A large film distributor buys the rights to Nightmare's most popular films, setting about remaking them with massive budgets. Nightmare is so disgusted by the whole thing, she quits film, only coming out of retirement to help you decorate your yard for Halloween once a year.
Oh my god.
She volunteers at the senior center now. Many of them mistake her for an angel of death, but they love her all the same.
You know what? Okay.
After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call. You get together at random times to play erotic dice together, though you're never quite sure if he really loves you or if you're only one dice throw from him hating you forevermore.
Well, that's funny because we did accidentally RNG a love ending with Parker.
Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet. Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles.
You know what I'm so happy about is that they've included wired headphones or earphones in a lot of it. How is that auto-modded? Oh no, hang on. What got auto-modded? Erotic dice, yeah. The word erotic got you. Hang on. Let me see if this works. I'll give you a VIP and see if you can. How do you not already have VIP is the question. There, you should be able to circumvent the auto mods for most part. Like I said, how? Yeah, I don't know. I do have extra filters turned on, just because usually I don't play this type of game. Because I like being part of the masses.
She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity. Simply talking with each other. Chrissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Chrissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. Rebel comes to the house regularly, just to check in and explore with you the new sexual frontiers they've discovered. There are so many things they can't share around the charity, after all.
Still hate how she looks, yeah.
The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions. River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations.
River, why are you bottling our sweat?
She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with. Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Lunanite, is that you?" Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch."
Oh yeah, Sophia ended up committing a heist.
You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him.
Really? He was surprised by that.
Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake.
Thought she was a banker? No, she became a... What do you call it? It's the bank truck drivers, you know? The ones that collect all the money and transport them. And then... What was it? Oh yeah, armor truck driver. And then... What was it that made her go off the rails and end up... stealing one of her trucks?
Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out.
Jesus.
Body paint and all.
Monday is just a state of mind. Carpe that diem. Monday sleigh day. He just decided to for fun.
Teddy is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Why is Stepford packing me?
From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched.
The fucking aura.
In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days. Tina's TV career takes a disastrous turn when she goes too far even for a reality TV villain. She returns home for a few months to stay out of the public eye, inviting herself over weekly to watch TV on your couch and complain about her former co-stars. Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves.
Why is she still in our house? Get her out of there, Tina.
After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay.
Resting hero face.
Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work.
He became the ShamWow guy. I still love this one. Homicidal tendencies. And the license plate says killer.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall.
I think Von Trapp somehow slid into one of my favorites. Yeah, towards the end. Like, his literal realization.
Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful.
That's so good for her. Mm-hmm.
Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful seance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night.
Her eyes are kind of creepy here, not gonna lie. They're a little too much.
Through the power of the Dateviators, you can see that there was love always around you.
Boss form. Defeat the final boss is the achievement that we just got. Skylar was one of the people that we could not realize because we needed to realize every other dateable in order to be able to realize her. Sorry, I'm gonna lower the volume on the stream. It is so loud, so very loud. Yeah. But it makes sense, like we can't finish her as the pair of glasses without having done everyone else. Thank you for the lurk, Flo. Thank you for stopping in and for hanging out for a little bit. Let me get to listen to the song one more time. Hope that doesn't cover it. It should be fine. I've heard it before when we did the original canon ending. This game was good for what it was. I think it's just like, it did get too terribly long. Okay. There we go. Game stats, smarts level, the almanac, poise level, human cucumber, empathy level, seer of souls, charm level, pizzaster, task level, butt guster, datables unlocked, 100 out of 100, friendship endings, 41 out of 100, love endings, 40 out of 100, hate endings, 18 out of 100. Collectibles, 276 out of 404, and total playtime is 83 hours, 1 minute, and 59 seconds on our playthrough. Crazy. And then these are the character endings. Thank you for playing Date Everything. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset, except for collectibles, giving you a chance to collect all 404. New Game Plus is shown on the save load screen by a locket icon. Would you like to start New Game Plus now? Your progress will be saved. No. Okay, we are done with Date Everything. It has been a long time coming. 80 hours is a lot. For a story game. Though, I guess like deservedly worth its price tag, I guess in the end. Oh god, one of the new triple try cards is linked to the deep dungeon, like one of the others. No. No. That sucks. That actually sucks. Also, I hope that all of you who are doing Final Fantasy right now, with the new content are having fun with that. I am going to end here so that I can eat dinner. And yeah, I will. Who do I send you guys to today? Bye bye, bye bye. Yeah, who do we go to? I don't actually want to raid into anyone who's playing Final Fantasy XIV today. Let me actually check. We've raided Vampy recently. You know, I feel like it hasn't been that long since we raided Lex, but then at the same time it isn't showing up in my raid actions for whatever reason. Yeah, FFBM might feel spoilers today. Not necessarily. I think like any of the new content in terms of like spoilers, I don't really care about. I only worry about MSQ spoilers for the most part, but there's like caveats to it, right? So like Savage fights I watch because I can't avoid it thanks to Savage and Ulti Raider friends using that as their main content. But I am of the mind that I'm not actually really watching the fights per se when that happens, so that I'm not reading or learning mechanics while I'm watching other friends do Savage raids or other extremes and stuff. So I do know like of extremes or of like characters that appear in Savage, but I don't know any sort of like correlation to them whatsoever. I think like that's as far as I'll go. Usually like I'm the best judge for, I guess, like what I consider spoilers that I want to avoid, right? So yeah, but just for safety for like other people in general who don't want things spoiled for them, I don't want to read into anyone who's doing Final Fantasy XIV today. I may go and sit and talk to some friends who are doing Final Fantasy XIV for today though. But yeah, let us send you to, where you go? Let's go over to Lex today. Lex is doing Minecraft. Modded Minecraft and trying to survive all the mods. And then he's gonna be doing some farming later. Farming for what? In what game? No idea, but we'll go over to Lex. Let's see. Tomorrow I will likely be streaming. I haven't decided if I'm going to be streaming during the afternoon hours into evening and then stopping by the time that I have dinner, or if I'm going to be doing after dinner late night stream or evening stream. But likely going to be just doing some cozy game now that we've finished Date Everything. I'm still trying to get a Bird City to work. I don't know if that'll work or not, but I may kind of focus a lot of my time outside of FF into a farm sim or life sim of some sort that I haven't completed before. I'm thinking that it's likely going to be my time at Sandrock. So yeah. I don't know. I just need a game where I can kind of chill for a little bit because I grind super hard in Final Fantasy XIV, and there's a time and place for that, and then there's a time and place for my brain needs to rest away from everything. So yeah, I'll likely be back tomorrow. I just don't know what time yet. I know that the schedule has not been put up onto my Discord, but I just cannot be arsed when my sleep schedule is just completely fucked, and it's so hard to stick to a schedule that I say I will, and I don't want to oversleep. So I think like for the rest of my vacation, schedule's not going to be like really set besides some other event stuff that I have going on, like static or things like that. Which is the only thing that I have really locked in. Also in terms of like upcoming things, for Final Fantasy XIV, I know like new content has just dropped and everything, and a lot of people are excited. Maybe I'll give that another like week or two of a break. But we are thinking of starting Baja, and if anyone is interested in joining for that adventure, it is likely going to be on the weekends during afternoon Asia hours, or like it'll be evening NA hours, depending on where in the NA you are. Evening to like very late night for NA. And then Baja, yeah, maybe Baja in a week or two when new content kind of dies down a little bit. Weekend Saturday. I don't know how I feel about Saturdays. Like, okay, Saturdays for me, I don't think are possible because I have static, and going from static into another grindy thing, not feasible. My brain is kind of mush after static, and I kind of like to chill, which is why I usually do other game after static. It'd likely be my Sundays. So Saturdays for anyone who's in NA. That's because Wolf is likely going to be running us through Baja stuff. But if he cannot due to his schedule, we'll try and figure things out, but if he cannot due to his schedule, things may or may not be rearranged to an evening time for me. Just because that is the time that I am most likely we get boots to power level. Just because what was I saying? Oh, just because like I mainly stream in the evenings. If I wanted to do it like more regularly, or maybe even get myself through the content, or have other members of the community play, because the only reason why I do weekends during like hours, like my afternoon hours, is so that I can play with friends that are in NA, right? But if those people are going to be busy anyways, that maybe I keep it to my regular schedule and we can maybe do more community-based events, I guess, in that sense. But yeah, we'll kind of have to hash out the details about that before we announce anything about it, but we'll definitely need to wait a week or two for new content stuff to kind of die down a little bit and give people some time to grind out that stuff if they want to. And then I do have other things planned in terms of Final Fantasy XIV that I need to get done, because we are going to be finishing Shadowbringers this upcoming Monday is the plan, right? I don't know if I can finish it in 4.5 hours after work. But I will do my best to try. And then once I'm done with that, we have EXs that I need to work on. And then Alliance raids that I need to work on. And yeah, we have a lot of stuff. Triple triad stuff that I need to grind out. But yeah, and then I'll be taking a break from MSQ for a while. How long? I don't know, until I feel like I've gotten all of the side content that I want to do done. But yeah. That's just kind of like upcoming stuff that we're kind of thinking about and hashing out details to. So yeah, look forward to that. Yeah. I think that's all the news that I have in general. So let's send you guys over to Lex. And yeah, anyways, raid message is cozy raid. If you would like to say something when you get over to Lex's community, if you would like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. I would really appreciate it if you still went through the raid at the very least. Thanks for the stream, Sandra. Thank you for the lurking, for hanging out. But yeah, I will see you guys again tomorrow at some point. It'll be a surprise really for me and for you guys. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with like a farm sim or life sim of some sort. Take it easy, boss. Yeah. But yeah, hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you again next time. Thank you again to our 2 raiders today, Karoshin and Aetherius Starbringer. If you guys have stuck around since one of the raids, I really do appreciate you, and I hope you guys have enjoyed your stay today. Okay, I will send you guys over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Once again, the raid message is Cozy Raid. See you guys. Bye-bye.